Hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Known Realms Tolesh. We are back again this weekend. Happy to be here on Sunday, not on Saturday. Your boy was so eepy on Friday, he continued to say Saturday. And then I saw Angie and a few other people in chat go, Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. And I was like, oh, fuck. But welcome back. Before we dive into tonight's chapter, let's go ahead and introduce our phenomenal players, starting with David.
Hello, everybody. I'm David. I am playing Whistle. We both have he, him pronouns. You catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the GM of a couple of Pathfinder campaigns. Check us out. We got cool people there. That's me.
Cut off so abruptly. Thank you, David. Happy to have you here, buddy. Angie.
Hey everybody, my name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet, and I am playing CEO Marino. He, they pronouns, my pronouns are they, them. You can catch me on March 12th over on Bad House RPG for episode 1 of Embers of Rage, full Latina table. We're very excited. It's a pre-recorded episode, and then we'll be live next week.
Hell yeah, brother. Very excited. Awooga. Awooga. And Lou.
I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns, and I think I'd be a carrot if I were a vegetable on VeggieTales.
God damn it.
No.
Fair enough. Why a carrot?
No.
Fair enough. All right. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button, and I think if I were a vegetable on VeggieTales, I would be a parsnip. My pronouns are they, them, so are Echinaceas. Did I say I'm Bluebluebutton on social media? I am, if I said it already, sorry. You can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, playing Cress. Yes. Alec, back to you.
Back to me. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and when I'm not here, you can find me playing as Finn Reese in Heroes of Hysteria, Unearthed Inheritance over at Stealthy Elf Productions. Yeah! Big ups to Lupine Honey, sponsor of the show. Please go ahead and check out, whoops, wrong button. Go ahead and check out Caroline's shop. There's a lot of original designs, fandom works, and artist collaborations, and you can use code Tales Archive for 10% off of your purchase. Do it or else. And lastly, we have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Obviously, we are still going to advocate for and support the people of Palestine in this time. If you are able to donate, please do so. Hit the link in chat and donate in your name, our name, a friend's name, and help some people in need. So, yeah. Okay. Anything else from anybody before we get started?
Nope. I need Angie and David and Alec to pick a vegetable.
Okay.
Brussels sprout.
Damn, that was fast.
That tastes good with bacon.
Turnip.
Turnip. Does it
Big
have?
old turnip.
Does it have to be a vegetable?
Yep.
You can be a hamburger, apparently. And then a potato will fall in love with you.
Bear is not a vegetable.
It can't be a tomato. Wait, tomato's a fruit.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
a tomato's a
Plot
fucking
hole.
fruit.
The conspiracy.
Guys, I think
Mm.
VeggieTales is falling apart. It's unraveling.
Yo,
That's what did it.
it is consistent with the church not believing in science. You know, I'd be a very popular
They do have a
vegetable known
blueberry
as an.
character too, by the way.
What the fuck? I don't know.
Or maybe
I'd be like
Madame Blueberry is actually just Madame Bovary in contemporary times.
Ooh.
oh my god, you're right.
You're welcome.
Broccoli, I guess. Last we left off, there was no good way to like slowly get out of that line of conversation, so we just had to fucking beeline it. Yeah, we had a long fucking session on what is my fucking deal with Saturday? On Friday, we picked we picked up at camp where everybody sort of got some final touches and final preparations done. Echinacea did a doctor's evaluation of wit, culminating in the bard walking away from camp and sort of expelling all of the magic he had accessible to him that day that came from the primordial current. It seems that has helped. The magma pit in his chest has dimmed as of this morning, and it seems as if that is helpful. Zio also communicated with Wit, thanking him for coming, thanking him for not directly being a cautionary tale, but you know, the path that Wit has walked has shown Zio that they should walk another one, and giving the bard Mushroom the Flora Omine in order to help Wit learn the value of a life. So that Omine has been transported to Mr. Wit's inventory. Lazuli had some very soft and tender conversations with all three of her parents. It seems that they have hit a very comfortable familial stride, having her rider pulse shifted into that of an Aster staff, thanks to Lapis, hearing from Aura that she no longer laments the little girl that she lost, but adores the woman she's met. And Ishwar finally sort of ingratiating himself into that family unit and doing so with respect. Whistle continued to train, and the group got ready to head out, Lucian giving everybody in the party gifts before the group trekked off. And as the group checked off, they found themselves approaching the catacombs of Sivaholm. It was manned to the teeth by Shadow Court soldiers, and the group was quickly able to see these purple orbs that were sort of lining the perimeter, these orbs giving the Shadow Court the ability of true sight, being able to spot anybody. After a valiant attempt to try and circumvent the orbs, the group was caught. Whistle specifically was caught. And after some failed deception checks, it was time to fight. So the group and the Shadow Court did battle. It was a long fight. It was a hard fight, but the Fated managed to take the day. A few preludes shifted. We had Lucian's, we had Kalen's, we had Echinacea's. It was the biggest battle so far. It was the most intense battle so far, but the crew came out on top. We are picking up with everybody. It is still the 21st of Marpanoth, right off the heels of that battle, taking some time to collect themselves before they dive into the catacombs. All right.
So mechanically, guys, we're short resting.
You guys are
for at least an hour.
You guys can take an hour. You guys can take 2. Whatever you guys want.
Okay.
I'm comfortable taking an hour.
Yeah, I'm good with an hour.
Can we, in that time, tie up all of the unconscious Shadow Court members and put them in, like, the front of the crypt, like in a not visible from, like, an aerial position
there's
place?
like that little overhang place. Like, let's put them in there. We'll just tie them all to the pillars. Inside there.
Okay, yeah. Is everybody aiding... Is everybody aiding in tying up the Shadow Court members and making sure they're all dealt with? Okay, so...
yeah.
All right, I'm going to need... this is going to be a group skill check. So I'm going to need everybody to roll me a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Okay. Can we do sleight of hand for those
You can do sleight of hand, yeah.
The same for me. Did we go sequentially? I got an 11.
18.
18?
Wow.
12?
14.
14. What'd you get, David?
11.
Okay.
Oh, great. Average is pretty mediocre.
Average is average. But you guys managed to the best of your ability at this point, tie up all of the Shadow Court members and sort of line them up in that area with the overhang so that they're not spotted by the individuals at Siva Home proper.
Can we also try to disarm and take all of their like spell focuses, weapons?
Yep. What are you guys doing with those?
Bag of holdings?
Yeah.
Just throwing them in bag of holdings? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have the ability. You're just taking spell components, spell focuses, weapons. You're just kind of like, eh.
Whistle's gonna like look these guys down, everybody, every inch, and make sure you get every weapon out of there. Yeah.
To do so, I need an investigation check, Whistle, from you if you were the one making sure that you're getting everything from everyone.
Can I give him the help action?
Yeah.
Sweet.
So roll that with advantage.
21. 21 on investigations.
21 on investigations. Yeah. Again, you're fairly confident walking away from this that you have taken any source of weaponry, magic equipment, anything like that. You're confident that you have removed it from these individuals.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's just following Whistle with their bag of holding open. Okay.
All of them are honk shooing.
Me?
Yeah, me. Yeah, they're all asleep.
D&D Beyond, whenever you take a short rest, what do I need to tick versus not tick?
When you short rest, it'll do the ticking for you. It'll tick off all the things that you
short
get
rest.
back if you just click the short rest button and then confirm.
Yep.
It did this because right now it only has checked automatically apply healing with dice result. But I don't have do I have to click how many dice I want?
Yeah.
Or all of them?
Technically, yeah.
Like all 7?
If you
use all of them.
If you want to use all of them, you can, but you're jumping into a dungeon where you might take more than one short rest.
Mm-hmm.
How hurt are you?
I'm like a little over half.
Okay. A little over half.
Or 50 out of 74.
And you have Ranger and Warlock levels?
So D10 and D8.
Yeah.
You could take how many Warlock levels? Like 2 Warlock levels?
2.
I have 2 Warlock levels, yeah.
Maybe save the D10s and you can roll the D8s. Is how I would probably break it down. That way you can kind of pace it out for another short rest if you need it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then
We'll probably take another one at some point.
All right. It didn't do.
Yeah, I also hit apply and it didn't do it, so I had to roll manually. So
I also rolled manually.
Just roll manually, and apply
Got
those hit points that way.
Okay.
Probably
I can do
just
that.
gonna be easier. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. And then how's our big titty goth girlfriend looking?
Unconscious. And like she just got shot in the face.
Okay. I don't know if I
Not
have.
lethally though.
Non-lethal. Yeah, she was non-lethally shot in the face.
Now she's got like a side shave.
Not even. You can see like content warning for some. I mean, yeah. Again,
I don't want to know.
She was shot
I
in
want
the
to know.
face.
I want to know.
I don't want to know what I did.
Can I cast?
Don't face me my consequences.
Yeah, you'll face your own soon enough.
I mean,
Did I
she.
cast primeval awareness this morning as we were moving in, or was it during camp?
It was at camp the night before. You did not do that this morning.
Today.
As we're just kind of scouting, now that we're closer to the crypt entrance, I'm going to cast that again, just to see if anything else is.
It's within 6 miles.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that large rush of divine celestial energy, the same, but more powerful than you felt it even at camp. It's clear that you're in the right spot, and you get countless pings of undead.
Okay. Which makes sense, crypt.
But it tracks.
Yeah, it tracks.
Which I'll mention to those who are around me.
Everybody can kind of
I
prepare.
don't think anyone's gonna be like, undead in the crypt?
Who would have thunk it?
Whoa! Gotta read.
Gasp.
I am shocked.
I don't know if like anything moved in while we were distracted. I figured, just in case.
We're checking.
Lou, you were the only one who took a healing potion during the last fight, correct?
Correct.
Mhm.
Echinacea gonna hand Lazuli another potion of healing.
Thank you.
Just to make sure you have more in your supply.
I have others, but
I know, but I saw you use one, so take this, please.
thank you. Gonna me.
Yeah, so we're all kind of resting at this point, I imagine. You guys see as Kaelin and Lucian are just sort of guarding the bodies right now. They're just sort of like checking to see if anybody wakes up. They're both sort of ensuring that like nobody's coming in from there aren't any like secret compartments or entrances, anything like that. They're just ensuring that the area is safe.
Do we still have birds?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I take 20 minutes out of our hour, hop on bird, and do a quick lap, and also just kind of scout around just to make sure area is pretty clear? So.
I would say you can, but that's not like low activity.
Oh, fair.
So that would cut into you would not get a short rest.
Nah, in that case, I'll stay. I want short rest.
Okay.
The birds
Short
will
rest.
be gone by the end of the short rest.
Yeah.
They last an hour.
They last an hour. Yeah, you don't have any. They're not like Fritz, where you have any sort of communication with them.
No. There's birds. Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, I think Whistle, once prisoners are secured, and I'm ready to go on whenever.
Zia wanted to go check on Isandro.
Okay. Yeah. You see Isandro as sort of... He's taken a moment away from the group. Mm-hmm. You can see, similar to what you saw at camp the night before, you can see him sort of picking up snow and like just washing clean the blood. He's not talking to anybody. He does not seem to be even talking to Amine. Give me an insight check as you sort of move forward.
That's a 16.
16. More than enough. He's incredibly disappointed in himself. There is a wash of guilt around him, and not fear as if he is afraid of you all, but fear of how everyone's perception of him may have shifted. He is very much putting on a facade right now. Like, there's a smile on his face. He's kind of cleaning himself up, but you're able to see past that at this point with that check.
What are you doing?
Cleaning up?
No. You're hiding something.
I am not ready to contend with my feelings right now, so I'm not.
Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have come on that strong.
Passion is nothing to apologize for. You asked out of a place of worry. I understand. I'm not upset by your candor. I've only shifted in that way alone, never with others that I cared about. So I was afraid of how quickly that happened and what could have happened afterwards. But no sense in worrying about a past that didn't happen.
It seemed like when we healed you, you came back to your senses, so...
I came back to my mind, yes. They... Just as I was in pain, they were in pain. That is... It is a perfect representation of the balance we work to maintain. If I teeter too far in one direction, it's bad.
So, when that happens, is that the Omine's influence over you, or is that...
It is a mutual sharing of pain. They can feel my fear, my pain, my anxiety. And that they are very empathetic creatures. They feel it the same, but as I've said before, it is tens, if not hundreds, of times more intense for them than it is for us. And so, in those moments where I'm not myself, their feelings push back to me, and I cannot take it. Pure emotion takes over. It's not logical, it's not. It truly is an animal in pain, lashing out.
Whatever happens, if anything happens, I know I'll know that it's... I'll know that you're not doing it on purpose. Like you said, you're lashing out, you're protecting yourself. You have every right to protect yourself.
I'm protecting them, they're protecting me. It is base instinct. I said what I said. My mind is mine. To anchor myself. To remind them that I am the one trying to help. And as much as I feared going into that state with you all here, I was incredibly grateful because I have never been healed so fast. As soon as I was in it, I was out. And I don't think anyone here would judge me. But of course I fear it. How are you holding up?
When I saw that happen, I think what you said about supporting finally came into focus.
How so?
I think maybe it's because I feel like my strength needs to be in hitting hard and hitting fast. But in the end, maybe I could have done more to help you, to get you out of there. And, of course, Lazuli and Echinacea were there to support with that as well. But it's almost like a symbiosis with all of us now. We all sort of hit hard and fast, but we do all support each other. You and Whistle, and I think the both of you specifically are going to need a lot of that backup.
Oh. What I can say is that in my experience, hitting hard and hitting fast has rarely led to a peaceful outcome, both external and internal. I spent a lot of time in the Isle before I even humored the idea of being a spirit caller in gladiatorial combat. Just to fight. I enjoyed it. I reveled in it. But there was a point where I understood that I was just hurting people for the sake of hurting people. And I don't want to hurt people. And I don't think you want to hurt people either. As we are trying to cultivate now, it is all about balance.
Zio's going to step closer to him, and then just mere inches away from him, and then just place their hand on his cheek. I know you trust all of us, but you'll hear it from me and with my words. I'll do everything in my power to keep you with us.
Sort of grabs the hand that's on his cheek. I will do the same.
And then gets on their tippy toes, places a kiss on his lips, and then runs away.
It's just, he leans in, kisses Zio back, and by the time he's like, they're gone. Okay. Very nice. Love that. Let's move to Echinacea.
Hello?
What are you up to during this hour?
Echinacea is using Arcane Recovery
Okay.
to regain a 4th level spell slot and then a 1st level spell slot.
Nice.
And then I think while they're doing that, they're going to go to find Kaylin and Lucian.
Okay.
And Echinacea, it usually floats, but they've grabbed their floating terrarium with Minri's blue rose in it, and they're holding it, looking at it unfurled and opened as their prelude had progressed, and they run up to Kaylin and Lucian, keeping watch, and hold it out. Yours changed, and mine changed.
Kaylin just sort of leans forward. All of ours changed.
It's a big day.
It's a very big day. Kaylin sort of leans forward, looks at the Minri flower. It's beautiful. It's open, though.
She's happy.
Good. Are you happy?
Very much so. They let it lift back and start orbiting them with the rest of the terrariums, and they're going to lift up their arm, close Kaylin's helmet visor, and then open it back up. This is very sharp.
It's different, but I like it. I like it a lot. It feels right.
Where did you go?
Space. I saw the stars that Kymir was talking about.
You went to space.
Yes,
And you took the honor guard with you and you beat him up in space?
Yeah.
I can't imagine what was going through his head because I would be having a panic attack.
He was terrified.
As he should be.
I didn't revel in his fear, but I reveled in the ability to protect you all. I saw what those honor guards were capable of, and I was not about to let them get close to any of you.
Well, then I will revel in it for you because I think that's very neat. They turn to Lucian, and you! They spin one of the clockwork gears in his new armor as well.
It's quite dashing.
Yes, it is quite dashing.
I think I healed.
You did? You made me feel quite bolstered.
Good. This is, you can see, like, he can't help but stand a little bit taller. It was exhilarating. I've never felt magic like that before in my life. It was wonderful.
Well, I'm glad you had a chance to experience it. And I think they knock on both armor, cling cling. I think that you'll get to feel it again because you're on your path.
He sort of traces a finger around the terrarium. Look who's talking. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like Minri is with us, and that's very good because we have to find a piece of her sister.
After what we did today, I feel very confident in our ability to do so. I don't think it will be a supremely easy road, given what Lazuli said. But I am confident in our ability to do it together.
She said something about Lazuli. They'll point to the one who talked about Lazuli's parents.
Yeah.
Is Lazuli around?
Absolutely.
Lazuli, she said, I don't remember her exact wording, but she said that she took you from your mother, from your parents?
Yes. I guess I was in the heat of the battle and I couldn't quite process what she meant, but now that the dust is settling, so. I don't know what to make of it.
Echinacea bends down Whistle's already retrieved all of the paraphernalia.
Yeah,
They
all
shake-
weaponry, all sort of, yeah.
They shake her shoulder. Please wake up.
Oh. Are you going to knock me out again?
Not yet.
Oh, no fun.
Be patient. Jeez. How do you know Lazuli?
That's a good question.
You said her name and everything.
Yes, I recognize a wellspring born anywhere. Their magic is special. And there are very few wellspring born here on the material plane. 1 of 5. Very special. And I know the stench of a death hag anywhere. I have been watching Lazuli for a long time.
Echinacea looks to Lazuli. They don't feel like these are their questions to ask.
And you wish to tempt me with the divinity.
I think you're already tempted.
Who isn't?
Looks to the other 5, Echinacea, Zio, Whistle, or other 6, Isandro, Lucian, and Kalen. Are you all tempted to take it? Shah's divinity, that is.
Shrugs.
So, like, turns over to the group and is like, aren't we technically here to come grab it? Like,
But she obviously means for oneself.
technically, we're here to come get it and just release it. So, yeah, we're here to take it.
But for yourself, not return it to Shah.
What would that do?
Oh, you're answering my question. Kalen just very quickly says no. Lucian doesn't answer.
Whistle doesn't answer either.
Why are we even humoring this lady?
Echinacea, who has not given her a response either, squints.
Well, it seems that at least 1 or 2 of your allies wouldn't take it. Yet you would. So that answers your question of who wouldn't.
I think declaring I would, it's a bit presumptuous. But just because you have certain impulses or thoughts, or want to consider a future, doesn't mean that that's what's going to govern your behavior.
But you will never truly know what you will do until you're in the room facing it.
And
I just think it would be very interesting if Shah never received her divinity. And if it didn't go to Faemir. Or Ruin's Eye, for that matter. The third party, the power of a god, reeks of corruption to me.
So, what's your part in all of this, then?
Yeah,
You
seems a
just-
little sacrilegious.
You're just here to kind of just entertain yourself?
Corruption knows no sacrilege.
Do they pay good? Do they have benefits? What exactly is it that's keeping you here, if that's what you think?
How small do you feel without Istras's power? Zio.
Angie, you
Frozen
cut
there,
out.
Angie. Yeah, you're frozen, but
Oh, Okay, one sec. I think you're almost back.
You're catching up.
You're catching up.
We're downloading our Angie.
We're downloading.
You're back.
Okay. Zio didn't say anything in return. He just backed up.
Right. Any other questions from intelligent minds?
Do you have anything useful to give us?
Not you.
What if I do want it? How will I get it? What's the safest way? If you really want me to have it.
You will just need to take your hands upon it and accept it.
I don't believe it's right behind those doors.
Oh, it's not.
Right. So, if you want me intact, a god, to get there, how do I get it?
You will have to be corrupted first, and that's what the journey inside the catacombs will do to you. You will see things that will change you. You will face things that will change you, and it will make that divinity far more enticing. So, who am I to ruin that experience for you?
Good question. Who are you?
I am one of many, one of Ruin's eyes, most loyal followers. Anara.
Anara, did you play an explicit part in pulling Lazuli from the Feywild, or were you exaggerating?
I opened the rift, or the bleed that sent her away. I was part of the team that investigated her father Lapis's workshop, and that stole the weaponry he crafted. Once we had what we needed, it seemed best to separate the grand inventor of the Feywild and his ranger wife. So, I did just that.
Lazuli is going to, like, you can see her just kind of quieting, turning in on herself a little bit. And she wants to cast, let's see, what is it called? Rhymes Binding Ice.
Okay, what does this look like as you cast this draconic spell on this individual?
I think it, like, for the first, usually Lazuli does float, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of hovering here and there, but you get her, unless she's walking and click-clacking her heels, but usually she's hovering or bouncing, flitting. Her feet are solid on the ground, and as they touch ice, like that just creeps like frost, all like crawling towards Inara, and just comes, and she just wants to. She's not someone who has that like big bursts of rage, but like her,
Yeah,
you're a person who just like who broke up my family, and
is
you
right
know,
there.
brutalizing her won't fix anything. But there is that suppressed like emotion, realization, just cold fury that is going to manifest in Rhymes Binding Ice, just to solidify her there even more so, and manifest some of that frustration and pain. I hope that you have someone that will miss you. Or that you will miss someone. Are you alone in this world? What matters to you other than ruining my life?
Ruining many things is what matters to me. Corrupting many things is what matters to me.
It's a sad life.
Then why do I look so happy?
Clearly you're fucked in the head.
Oh. You do
Is
not
this
know the freedom
Sandro?
yet of letting go.
Is Sandro nearby?
Yeah.
And then I
I
can
think
see into the
into the ethereal plane. Yeah.
I feel like there might be repercussions for craving this much corruption, like that it would damage that like type of. How would it manifest for the animate?
The Amine.
Amine.
I mean, I would say like that damage is already kind of done with them being here.
Yeah.
The actions taken to like subdue them, knock them out, stop them from continuing to do their duty.
Mhm.
That is helpful.
Lazuli's going to say to Sandro, I wish to, if it's possible, make her an example of how to heal corruption. Do you have any experience in this?
Sandra just sort of not in the way that I think you are thinking. I would cut out the corruption. But that does not seem to be an option here. Not one that we're all willing to take.
Right.
I don't think you can heal what doesn't want to be healed.
Is telepathic bond still up?
Yes.
Does it have to be like a group thing, or can I?
Are you talking about like you want to talk to somebody specifically?
Yeah.
I think everybody would hear it.
Okay. Well, then I'll just do it out loud then.
Okay.
And Whistle will just look at you, Lazuli, and go, "Want me to finish her off?"
Whew. Yes, is that what you want?
It's telepathic bond.
Mm-hmm.
In telepathic bond, Lazuli will say, I do not believe she deserves to continue existing, but I'm not sure if her death will heal anything. She'll look at Echinacea for guidance or anything. What do you think?
Communicating in the telepathic bond. Echinacea looks... The expression on their face is disturbed. I fear that to kill her would be to complete a task she wishes you to. It seems that she wishes to corrupt you. I think this would be a step toward accomplishing what she wants to see for you. And I don't want to give her what she wants.
I have an odd idea. Oh, this might be bad. Maybe I should think about it. What if I were to form a pact with her? But she's a good guy. To turn her into a good guy.
You see Kaelin go.
You can't fix her.
You would be giving her a gun.
I know.
Pointed at you. Pointed at you.
You all hear Fritz. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No. You fucking kidding me?
I was trying. It was just an idea.
That's crazy talk.
How much time do we have left on the birds?
I would say at this point, 10 minutes.
Can we use the birds to send her back to camp? We send her to Aura.
They are. I will.
There are the other ones. We have some other, but we have other people at the other camp, right?
No.
Or
Everybody is masquerading as the Circle of Umbra, right in front of Cyberholm.
Hmm.
So you could. It would have to be quick and stealthy, but those would be dice rolls. Just
No.
full transparency that I would make as the bird.
That's fine.
Like,
Say, have the bird fly.
Oh, we take it with us.
Why? No. She's only going to be there to whisper things in our ear, to make us doubt.
he's right about that.
You can't hear us.
I'm just having
We're
fun.
in a telepathic bond.
Oh, if you guys are familiar with what it feels like to have someone attempting to corrupt you, but kind of have first-hand experience with that, so.
What's your suggestion?
Tie her to a bird and make the bird fly in a different direction.
And in 10 minutes, what happens?
No. The bird doesn't
Let's
have to
just leave.
fly super long. Or we can just knock her out.
Yeah, let's just leave it here and let's keep going.
Lucian's like, understood. And he cold cocks her in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And I
Lazuli, you have...
what?
I was going to suggest leaving Fritz to keep watch here, but I don't want him to be in danger if they manage to escape their bonds.
Oh, they wouldn't be able to kill me.
Can
If
we
I
be
die,
that far?
I will return in a day.
Can we be kept that far apart?
You can leave me up to a mile.
Right.
There may be a point where we disconnect, but it would be good to...
I think I may need your guidance. Since you are tethered to who I am. not
Agreed!
Yes. Don't wish to leave you here.
All right.
I did have an idea above table about potentially interrogating some of the guard that we have impacted because I have locate object. Could I ask enough about Shar's divinity to be able to know it?
I think locate object is only 1,000 feet, though. So
It's only 1,000 feet, and like I
Okay.
would say no. Like to
Okay.
know it, no.
Okay. Then, do we want to have?
Hang on.
Yep.
Lazuli, didn't we see what it looks like? Like, didn't the Raven Queen show us an image of, or no? Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
That was to Amari and Chimere, not to you
Okay.
guys.
That's fair. Okay, I misremembered. My bad.
No, you're fine.
Well, it seems that there will be not just your typical dungeon challenges, but something else. Do we want to talk about that before we go in? It's going to test us. That's what she said. How does everyone feel about being tested in certain ways? Any doubts, fears that we want to process?
unfortunately, I don't think we have a choice.
Our
We have
enemy's
to go in
gonna say.
there.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Well,
Um,
if we know that there's some spooky shit that's about to happen, then should we make sure to stick together? Should we make sure to, I don't know, be honest with each other the moment that we feel something?
Yes.
What I'm worried about
Yeah.
is if it can try and communicate with us in certain ways, visions or whatever. Like the way, I don't know if you all saw something weird when you were in the middle of the fight. But I know I did. I saw myself on my knees standing at the foot of Isterus.
And what empowers you to know that is merely a bad vision than reality?
I'm not using the orbs anymore. Because I
How
have
does that
holitis.
manifest? Holitis?
Well, I know I have holitis on my side. And I have you all, and I know I don't have the orbs.
Zio, after this engagement and after these conversations, are you feeling stronger than you did when you walked into this fight?
Zio is kind of coming to terms with the fact that there's a lot of bullshit at play. And that is the kind of, and I'm sorry for the frank and crude language, but that's kind of like the bullshit that has been keeping him back. I think his night with Asandro, and also watching and then seeing Asandro kind of at a weak point, and knowing that there's work to be done, and for that work to be done, it's not so much about being strong physically, but Zio needs to be strong, and I think it took a lot of strength for Zio not to say something in return to Amara, was her name? When she tried to spit in his face about Istris.
Per the pact that Asandro made, I need a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Lazuli, you have fulfilled your pact with Asandro. Zio has left that fight feeling stronger.
Yay!
Okay.
And is that my 5th pact?
Yeah, that is your 5th pact. All of you see as Lazuli's form becomes a bit less emaciated, a bit hardier. You see her frame become just a tad bit more muscular. Nothing obscene, but you can see the muscle mass that had faded due to the hag rot returns as some color comes back to Lazuli, and she looks a lot healthier. Lazuli, your constitution is now back up to a 19.
That's so fucking good. Bro.
So let me adjust that in your character sheet quick, and then...
Lazuli, you look amazing. What just happened?
You do hear Lazuli. Would you look at that? You make a mighty fine witch, in my mind. The Ith has paid you back. What will you do next?
What would I do next? Lazuli says, well, thinks. I'm not sure it's wise to make these real pacts, but still, a symbol is a symbol and it has power. And she takes the thread that she's been using to, or like the yarn, the things out of her craft. We may not be physically tethered by it, but she ties a little yarn on everybody's arms, like she's been making, weaving charms and knitting scarves. And this is a symbolic tether. Everyone has their reason to why they have denied whatever temptation or fear that she has shown you, that vision. And it will be harder. But just think about it consciously as we go in, why we are on this path and why we have not diverted yet. And that we are together, bound. like a little red with fate. That
Okay.
kind of thing. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh yeah, and
What just happened?
my 5th pact has been fulfilled.
Isandro looks between you and Zio and just nods proudly.
Was the pact?
That you would feel stronger after this fight.
And then I protect you.
Both
Really?
things were true.
Zio looks at Isandro, and between Isandro and Lazuli. And then sort of like, I appreciate it, but also you shouldn't be... I was going to say something, and I'm going to eat it up. I'm going to eat it back up, because I'm very appreciative.
Well, if you want to express it at any point, feel free.
You shouldn't hire my friends to protect me when they could be protecting anyone.
Your friend asked, and that's what came to my mind. You are allowed to have people care for you and look out for you.
Fulfilling it bolstered me. And then she like flaps an arm.
Yeah.
Classic like anime.
Wow.
Zio's tail sort of like behind everybody. I don't think anyone's will notice it unless someone has like some kind of insight, but like Zio's tail kind of curls around Isandro's.
It absolutely curls in return. All right. So Anara is knocked out. How do you guys want to proceed here?
Move towards the crypt entrance and open it.
Dungeon crawl. Dungeon crawl.
Dungeon crawl. Dungeon crawl. Okay. I would like a
Marching order.
marching order, please. Yep. I think Lucian opts to take the front unless anybody argues.
Lazuli will go it.
Okay, so Lazuli and Lucian are up front. I think Kalen's sort of trailing the back just to keep an eye on everybody ahead and behind, given his perception. Isandro's dead center because Big Boy can kind of get good reach on everybody there. Echinacea, Whistle, Zio?
Zio's also in the middle.
In the middle? Okay. Echinacea and Whistle.
I'd like to keep 30 feet within everybody.
Okay, so we'll say you're kind of middle front.
Middle, yeah.
Yeah, Echinacea will be like I'm imagining lines like
We can put them on the map.
Lazuli, Zio, Echinacea, Lucian, Isandro, Kalen. Is that
We can put them on
what I'm
the
envisioning?
put the tokens down, yeah.
Like NPCs on one side, player characters on another side.
Yeah.
Real.
Fair enough. Okay, so we'll put
Yeah, we're
you
moving to this line. Yeah.
there. Lazuli's up front here. And then, okay, so this is our marching order?
Yeah.
Lazuli has the
Echinacea, where are you going?
Where'd I go?
Okay,
There with Kalen.
yeah. You guys start making your way forward. Echinacea, you do feel as Kalen just sort of reaches forward and interlocks his pinky with theirs. I know that you and Chimera promised, but I would like to show you the stars that I saw when we're done with this. They were pretty, and I think you would love them.
Kalen Vryn, you're gonna show me the stars?
That is my intention.
Well, it's gonna be hard to gaze at them when you're there, but I'll do my best.
Stop taking the words out of my mouth. I know you're going to love it.
I didn't think I'd get to see them this soon. You're incredible.
Thank you. It is like a garden of light.
Well, I can't wait to be there.
As soon as we're done here. I promise.
That's a big word.
And I mean it. Wholeheartedly.
I know you do.
He leans down and kisses Echinacea. Whistle. You hear, as you guys are starting to march forward, Nikolai's like, I don't like this at all. This place is stinky. I am an academic. I am not supposed to be in stinky places.
Huh. You can smell.
Through you, yes. It's insane that you don't mind any of this.
Smelled worse. But the crypt is pretty low on the list of places.
Yeah, dead.
A romantic evening.
About what we saw.
Our enemies are going to do what they can to mess with us. Affect our resolve. We don't have to believe them.
I know. I'm just worried about you. You have this penchant for being too hard on yourself. And I haven't helped. Because I have been too hard on you.
You have a good reason for being hard on me.
Lord Tarvish killed me, you didn't.
I played a part in it. And that's still something that I'm going to own. But thank you. You saying that takes a load off my shoulders.
Let's do this then. All right.
Let's do this.
Each of you guys begin trekking into the small hallway. As you do, Lazuli and Lucian, taking charge here, begin to move forward. You feel as all 7 of you are pushed into a tight and cold hallway. What? Shut up. God.
Does anyone else hear voices?
No, does anybody? Ah!
The voices on the walls.
The voices in the walls. Jesus.
They're telling us to shut up.
Sorry. You feel as these tight, cold walls begin to push against your shoulder, the ceiling sort of shrinks to just below 10 feet. You find yourselves being really compact next to one another as you're sort of pushing forward. Lazuli, I need you to give me a check moving forward. What would you want to use here? How would Lazuli approach searching this space, as Lucian is going to do the same?
So she has her after step, which has all these lantern on it.
Yeah.
So she starts like lightly wafting her staff, like to cautiously illuminate certain paths. She has pretty strong dark vision too, so if she notices anything that would maybe be like aggroed by her light, she would probably try to like hide it. So she's being aware of that. But otherwise, just hovering next to Lucian, maybe a little bit behind, but not trying to step on anything to trigger step. But
yeah, what role are you using to sort of investigate the space? Are you using investigation? Are you using perception? Are you using?
Let's see. Would stealth be okay? Because she's trying to be careful.
Yeah. If
And
you,
not
I'll say if you
very-
like, kind of taking your time and very stealthily. Yeah, I will allow it. Yeah.
Okay.
And I went ahead and rolled for Lucian. I will say, everybody else, how are you sort of surveying the space? What skill would you like to use to do so?
Investigation.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You got it, dude.
And that is still a disadvantage because you are
I'm still
corrupted.
Yeah. Do.
Echinacea would like to.
Oh, natural 20, but disadvantage.
Damn.
22.
22. Okay.
I got 31, by the way.
Okay, cool.
Echinacea would like to focus on the terrarium that has Minri's flower in it.
Mhm.
And I think they'd like to, if I may, make a religion check in this space.
Yeah.
Kind of trying to not focus on this this claustrophobia that has sort of enveloped them immediately, but instead feel that connection to Minri and see if it can lead them in any way to Shar.
Okay, yeah,
Her
absolutely.
sister.
I love that. You kind of hear this faint song begin to play. A beautiful, like almost symphonic melody of string that just begins to sort of play. And you imagine you're the only person that can hear this right now. It's soothing, it's comforting, but it's direct. You feel yourself just being shot downward. You imagine, like, given that religion check, given that connection between Minri and her sister, this terrarium is leading you straight downward. You imagine that there are levels here? Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's below us.
Okay.
I rolled a 22.
And they're on religion. Great. Zio? What are you rolling?
I wanted to also mention that during the rest,
Yeah.
Yo would have switched off their wing.
I know that you guys wanted to take time to attune or
And
reattune to some
then,
stuff. More than fine.
have put on a cloak, a new cloak, the cloak of displacement.
Perfect.
And I think Zio's going to. They don't have gloves. So I think what they're going to do is like they're going to press their hand against the wall
Mhm.
and just like feel it, and try and like if like using maybe like sleight of hand,
Yeah.
or not sleight of hand, or like maybe even investigation, but sleight of hand just to kind of like maybe feel the ridges of the wall, like the earth beneath
Okay.
this place, and also like as keep their eyes open, but like knowing that Isandra is so large and the space is so like tight, knowing that Isandra is like close enough that maybe like Zio's shoulder can like feel him, at points, close their eyes to sort of like maybe like taste and sense the air down here.
Yeah. All right. Give me a sleight of hand check.
That is a 13 plus a 9, so
22.
22.
You feel a very cold, dank air. There is wetness, but it's not wholly natural. You feel this precipitation here, and there's a taste of like musky sort of rot that just continues. Like you are barely into the catacombs yet, but that presence is strong in this entryway. Asandro is just sort of keeping low looking, but yeah, it's cold, it's dark. There is, in the air, there is an absence of freshness, something that you would feel in the outside. Like there's that fresh air just everywhere that is not here. With Lucian's investigation, he does not notice as he steps on a glyph.
Hey, I got 31. And I'm right by him. Could I?
This was specifically a needed investigation. So
Damn,
you do not clock it. Whistle, given how unfortunate Lucian's roll was, you catch it just too late. But you see the glyph and you're able to read that it has the arcane symbol for banishment.
Is this a glyph of warding? Like a
Yes.
spell?
Yes. You have a millisecond to act here before things start happening. So if people are planning to do something, you hear Lucian, fuck.
Oh god, warding transposition with Lucidian. It works on spell effects and attack rolls.
You warding transposition, but each and every one of you see every tile that you're underneath pick up as these arcane glyphs ignite, and you are all separated, teleported.
Okay.
And that is where we are going to take our first break.
Lucian and I swap teleportation locations.
Yes.
Nice. Well, hopefully he was going to end up with somebody.
All right, everybody. We are going to take our first break here. The group has entered the catacombs, but they have been separated. So we will see you.
Alec, jail.
Fucking glyphs of warding. I don't have Dispel Magic.
Jail.
I checked. None of y'all have Dispel Magic. It was fucked to begin with. All right, everybody. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Bye.
Bye.
See and hear you. Hi, everybody. We are back, and the group has been separated. Let's. I'm gonna roll a d4 here and see who we pick up with. Okay, Whistle.
Hi.
Let me just make sure you're where you need to be. This. Wish there was. I don't know how to say this, but chiller tense music. Like,
isn't that just chill music?
No, I mean like a
girl from Ipanema is just like, playing elevator music style in the background.
Okay. Whistle, you feel yourself completely shift as you are in a very cavernous space. You see across from you both Lucian and Kaylin.
Oh,
both of you
so excellent.
Have kind of landed in the spot. You feel this sort of shift on your hand, and you can see that both Lucian and Kaylin are reacting to the same sensation. You look to see this arcane rune now etched on the back of your hand.
Where is it?
I dropped it in text chat.
Gotcha. Ooh. So
you, Lucian, and Kaylin all have this same symbol on your body. Given your 22, correct? 22 on your intelligence check.
Yeah.
It's very easy for you to quickly put together that given the fact that the plates, or not the plates, but the glyphs that Lucian had activated, this is a modified banishment spell, and that this glyph, this makes you a native to this portion of the dungeon that you are now in. So much like the banishment spell, you know how a celestial would go to a divine plane, a demon or devil would go to hell or the abyss. You are now designated to this plane.
This plane.
So you can see that you, Lucian, and Kaelin all have been designated here.
Whistle's going to panic scream into the telepathic bond. Echinacea, Zio, Lazuli, Sandro.
The telepathic bond does work.
Oh.
It's not, there's no anti-magic stuff here. That would kind of be antithetical.
Does it go across planes, though?
You're not technically going through, as I said, this is a modified banishment spell. So you're being banished to separate parts of this catacomb.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. But that's for your intelligence roll. You're able to see that, and as you look around, you see this doesn't look like a very typical catacomb or dungeon. You see very natural rock formations and a collection of mushrooms. And the three of you, immediately, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw, as you see these purple spores begin to shoot outward. No, never mind, you don't get that. So go ahead and give me a Constitution check. After we, resolve these rolls, we'll check in and see what everybody's responses to Whistle is.
Con save throw or a check?
Con saving throw.
Got it.
Kaelin succeeds. That's a success. Lucian does unfortunately fail as he becomes poisoned. You can see the veins in Lucian's neck take on this purple hue and begin to bulge outside of his body for just a moment as his eyes sort of take on this purple hue. He's just
Whistle's gonna run over to him, help him. Listen, focus on me.
No.
We're gonna get out of here.
No.
Come on.
Get away from me. I will not go back there. You will not take me. He draws his sword and points it right at the base of your neck. I will not go back.
Listen.
Get away from me.
Put that down.
He makes an attack toward you. What you guys don't see is that Lucian sees the foreboding form of Dr. Satosh with injections in hand ready to experiment on Lucian. These attacks are going to be at disadvantage, Whistle.
Okay.
But the attacks are being made at you. So,
Go for it.
That is a 23.
23 meets it.
You feel as the rapier pierces through your neck, non-lethally, but you do take...
It's okay if he's lethal. He's got to do what he's got to do.
I mean, I'm just saying it's not enough damage to kill you outright.
Yeah, that's fair.
13 points of piercing damage. It just stabs forward, hits you in the neck. Kaelin goes, Lucian, calm down. No.
I think Whistle's going to kind of slide in along the blade, staying really close, and he's going to try to just get around Lucian and grab him and hold him close and just kind of whisper in his ear.
Okay.
Calm down, Lucian. It's not real. It's me. It's Whistle.
First off, give me a grapple check.
Got it.
This will be your strength or your athletics versus his acrobatics.
Got it. That's gonna be 17.
17, okay.
I imagine his acrobatics is probably pretty good.
Probably pretty good, but Lucian has a penchant for rolling like dog shit. Is an 18.
If I count Kaelin as an ally, fortune of the many to meet it.
Yeah, I would say still tie goes to the defender.
Tie goes to the defender, so I wouldn't.
So Lucy, it wouldn't matter. Lucian would still not be
No,
grappled. But I will say after this check, Kaylin moves in to try and help you like corral Lucian. So I'll say that you can make this next one at advantage. Lucian will just have an additional opportunity to attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I mean he's going to take 6 more poison damage. And that roll with disadvantage is a 6 plus 18 doesn't hit you. I know that. Mm-mm. Yeah, misses. You can give me that roll with advantage.
Okay.
With Kaylin aiding.
He's going to kind of slip the attack, shoulder check Lucian into Kaylin, and he's just going to kind of like pin Lucian between him and Kaylin, and just kind of like, we're just going to group hug Lucian.
Yeah, the two of you just sort of wrap around Lucian, and Kaylin is like, hey, it's us. We're your friends. We're not going to hurt you, I promise.
25.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely more than enough. You two get him to the ground and just sort of, Kaylin sort of knocks the rapier out of his hand and kicks it across. But you just see Lucian, knowing that his weapon's been dropped from his hand, he looks at the two of you in fear. He just, no, please, I don't want to go back. Please.
Whistle's just gonna whisper into his ear, "You're not going back. No one's going to take you. We're going to protect you. We're gonna get out of this."
As you're sort of holding Lucian, Kaylin approaches with a medicine check. Rolls a success.
Okay.
He's poisoned. I can take care of it, but we have to keep him still.
I've got him. Do what you have to do.
Okay. And I will say that I will give Zio, Lazuli, Echinacea, what's your response to Whistle's immediate call out?
Zio just like feels and says, What was that? Where is everybody?
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, it's hard to respond because I don't know where we are.
Yeah,
same.
Okay, so I will show Zio, you are with Lazuli and Isandro, and you see a similar cave system. Lazuli, given your stealth check, you understand that you are approaching this catacomb aiming to be quiet, and you imagine that other creatures that you are beginning to hear now sort of a low grumble, they are not taking that same level of stealth forward. So you can hear just a collection of but Lazuli, Zio, and Isandro, you're all together. Echinacea is unfortunately on their lonesome. They drew the short stick, and you see yourself in a much more structural space, like what you imagine is the beginning of a catacomb, like very, very typical here. That same like dank, dark, and unnatural scent wafting through the air.
I'm alone. I'm in the catacombs. Where are you? Where are all of you?
Lazuli and I are together with Isandro.
And we are in. And she'll communicate that she hears the foes to telepathically to Zio and Isandro too, so that they can be on the ground.
Whistle responds, Lucian's been poisoned, but Kaylin's working on him.
Oh no.
And he's gonna say, call, because Lucian's in the bond, right?
Yeah.
And so Whistle's just gonna kind of say as well, like in the bond, see Lucian, all your friends are here.
We're here.
He's just... No. It's a trick. I know a trick when I see a trick. What?
Can we hear him saying that?
Yes. This is a respond in the mind. He's just, I'm not alone.
You're not alone.
You're not alone.
You're not.
And
Why
if
would this
anyone
be-
tries to make you alone, we'll beat them up.
Why would this be a trick? We don't play like this with you.
Yes, but
Echinacea's alone.
he does.
He can't see you.
That's right.
What was that?
I don't know.
It was something that Alec hit.
Oh.
Sorry,
It's a
Alec.
vibration.
That's right. You remove that.
Well, Kaylin did.
The royal you. That, in tandem with Kaylin's aid, is enough to push him back to his senses.
So when he stops struggling, Whistle will let him go.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. You were poisoned. Not your fault. We need to find the others.
Yes, we do.
All right, get your weapons. Let's go. And he's just going to pick a direction and go.
All right. All right, what direction do you start moving in?
It's like north or south, right?
Yeah, for you, I would say you, let's just move back to that map quickly.
I think it was like...
Yeah, you see, north or south are pretty much, there's a way to move here and then here. So yeah, whatever you think might be best.
We're just going to, if the paths look fairly similar, we're just going to stick together, and I'll say we'll go north.
You'll go north. Okay, let me open this up for you a little bit more so you can get, just drop your token where you're at currently. I know it's hard just because I gotta like
No, you're good.
reveal everything, but because up
I gotta-
here you get to a point where
Do it just like here.
yeah,
Oh, perfect.
you can see a curve. Do you kind of move forward to kind of get a peek of the curve?
Yeah, I would say he's not. We're not moving very carefully at this point. We are just gonna be
Okay.
making our way forward, looking for the rest of the party,
Okay.
and staying active in the telepathic bond about kind of what we see, and as we're going past, he's like full survival mode.
All
Unless
right.
he hears something up ahead, that'll make him stop.
Give me a
but-
give me a perception check.
Got it.
As if Lucy.
Whistle's just in go find your friends mode.
Yeah, absolutely.
19.
19. You are not able to hear it before it gets to you, but as you begin to pass this set of mushrooms, I need Kaylin. I need all of you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
Got it, boss.
As you see these mushrooms begin to expand, and it looks as if they're about to explode.
I'm going to use an inspiration on this one.
Okay.
Not much better. I'm going to use my last, because since the last one with Lucian and Kaylin wouldn't have made a difference, I still have one more use, so I'm going to expend it here to add +2 to this roll to make it a 14.
14 is unfortunately a failure.
All right.
Whistle, you're going to take 31 points of
Ouch.
fire damage as this batch of about 6 mushrooms expands and just explodes outward, and you are now poisoned as well. Kaylin fails, so he takes 31 points of damage as well. And Lucian succeeds, and he is going to use evasion, so he takes nothing.
Yeah. Rogues.
Okay, rogues. And sounds good. And you guys have telepathic bond probably for the next 5 minutes. You had it activated pretty early into your fight. It's near gone. And I'd say you all know that. We will pop over to as Whistle, Lucian, and Kalen just sort of fall backward and bash into the wall. We're gonna shoot back to Echinacea quick as you hear, you're not alone. You want me out? Aidwolf.
Yes. Yes, they will summon Aidwolf.
Okay. Yeah, this shadow wolf summons next to you, and he's just, oh, you're not alone, partner. We're in this.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah. You need
Okay, fuck this.
You
Need what?
You want to hop up?
Yes, they will hop up on top of Aidwolf as they summon this giant wolf made of shadow out of their mind, and as they do so, they will throw Second Thought, their knife, up into the air so that it hovers about 10 feet in front of them. Okay. We need to find the others, and we need to be on the lookout for people who want to kill us, and we need to look out for Shar's sliver of divinity. So 3 tasks.
3 tasks. Good to stay busy.
Yeah, I love being busy. Echinacea's going to cast Arcane Eye as well.
Okay. Can you give me the specifics of Arcane Eye, please?
I create an invisible magical eye within range that hovers in the air for the duration. I can move it. It can see, it has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet, and it can look out in every direction.
Okay.
I can move it 30 feet, so it's just going to hover 30 feet in front of me as I go, and it relays into my mind what is in front of me. I mentally receive visual information from the eye.
Perfect.
So I'm going to have that 30 feet ahead of Echinacea.
Okay. I'm just grabbing an Aidwolf token, so tell me, show me where you're going.
They're going to send the eye this way first so that it can look down that hallway, but they're not moving yet.
Okay. Yeah, you send the eye. You're not seeing anything from it at that point.
Nothing down this hallway?
It is a... Sorry, just getting the token up here for you. You see that you get a curve downward, so this leads to a secondary set of stairs. So that is what the Arcane Eye relays to you.
Okay, the Arcane Eye is going to come back and look down this hallway as well, and I'm going to move far enough down for that to be the case.
Okay.
I can't move me.
You might have to drag yourself down there.
Okay.
Down here? Okay. You are able to see as this area opens up. It looks like there are multiple paths. You see a entryway here, an entryway here, and then 2 descending stairways. But you see these odd sort of center columns that don't look like they're holding anything open or holding anything up, much like a pillar would. But you do see that there are these notches on the side that sort of look akin to like a human mouth.
A human mouth?
Yeah.
I don't like that. On principle, I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, I think, man, this is rough, and I have no sense of where that divinity might be. Can I try to make another religion check?
Yeah.
To get a sense of...
Go ahead
or,
and
whatever check makes sense to you. It's fine if it's not religion. But to get a sense of like where that music was leading me back in when we were all together.
You begin to think.
What check do I make?
Yep. No, I know. I'm doing a bit of a preamble here. You begin to sit in this struggle for a moment, not sure what direction to take, looking for somewhere to go, as you're met with a memory that you've received from Vivian, the Ashbourne trials, particularly the trial of resilience. This trial where you are meant to overcome hardship, and you, Echinacea, recall yourself, not in a dungeon, but in a subterranean space, in complete and utter darkness. Obviously, you have dark vision, so you're able to see, but you feel in this moment, you know that you've been given the task by Pharos to seek a lone feather in a dark and cold place. Particularly a subterranean or under mountain-like dungeon. You are supposed to traverse this hardship in order to receive this feather. And you find yourself struggling to come to a conclusion of which direction to go in next. So you sit here and you think, as Echinacea Prime, how are you sort of planning ahead? What do they do in this moment of not being sure where to go next?
In the memory?
Yes.
Echinacea, and they're over 300 years old by this point.
Yep.
For the Ashbourne trials.
Mm-hmm.
If I recall correctly, the trial of resilience took place in this cavern of like crystalline formations.
Yep.
According to the memories that they received back when they were in Illenbell.
Yep.
And at this time, Echinacea knew that the lesson was adaptability.
Mm-hmm.
And so this Aasimar cleric that they used to be casts dancing lights and sends them in all of the different directions that they could proceed in.
Mm-hmm.
And they unfurl their wings in their celestial revelation and start to sing. And they listen to the echoing of their voice across these crystalline formations, waiting to hear where the sound is dampened, trying to listen for that lone feather.
Perfect. You, in this memory, you see yourself resplendent in your full celestial revelation. The song almost bouncing off of the crystals, creating this light pathway as it shows you where that sound is dampened, where it's not continuing, beginning to light a path ahead for you. In this, you're going to roll me an Arcana check. You see now, at the tail end of the piece of this memory, you see a glint of firelight, but it seems that glint moves.
I'm going to use
Inspiration?
one of my inspiration to
Okay.
roll that again.
Go for it.
So I rolled a 4. And I rolled a natural 20 plus 9.
Echinacea, with this memory assimilating, you, much like you have in the past, you feel yourself begin to hum this resonant tone, the one that you recall coming from the flower, of the Minrian flower, and you can feel with a natural 20, absolutely, you're getting, you're getting the idea that your path is more open heading down this staircase.
And I get the sense that it's still downward.
It's still downward, yes.
While we're still in the telepathic bond, Echinacea is going to say to everyone, wherever I am, it's still below me. I'm in the catacombs. It's a corridor. It's man-made. What does it look like where everyone is?
And we will jump to Zio, Lazuli, and Asandro. Button, take another inspiration point. And I'm going to say Whistle, for that action with Lucian, you're going to take one too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So we are going to shift to Lazuli, Asandro, and Zio. You guys are in a much more open cavern. You can smell what is fresh water. Zio, you gain that freshness that you so sorely missed upwards, which is strange and not as comforting as it should be, given where you are and why you're here. And I'm going to say, I'm just dropping in chat because I recognize that I forgot to. Echinacea, this is the glyph on the back of your hand. You see this sort of seared into the back of your hand, and then Lazuli, Zio, and Isandro, you see this seared onto the back of your hand.
My token, so there might be 2 COs.
Yeah, just ping the one that's yours. Okay, never mind, I saw it move.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I placed these earlier to try and be, like, preemptive, but I think when I drop them, they don't, like, you guys can't move them.
Okay.
So,
but I have mine now.
Okay, Lazuli, you're gonna have to drop your token.
Ours is the third one of the symbols.
Yes, your guys is the last. So in order of the text chat, it goes from Whistle, Kaelin, Lucian, Echinacea, and then Lazuli, Zio, Isandro.
Okay. Through the telepathic bond, Zio will say, "It's Isandro, Lazuli, and I are in a natural cave. You can smell some water. It's not as dank and dead as before, but I don't know if that's a good thing."
Well, I think it's below me, and where I am, it's man-made, so maybe if you're in a natural space, maybe you're on the right level.
Zio, give me a survival check. I'll say, Lazuli, you can give me one as well.
Yeah, aren't catacombs
Ruins are your favorite terrain. I will say that since Sivaholm and therefore the crypts are defunct, these qualify as runes, so you are in your favorite terrain.
Okay, and then, so should I do survival?
Survival, you're going to roll that at advantage.
I got a 16.
16, nice.
25.
25. Zio, you hold on to that very uncanny feeling about this place. It's not... It looks as natural as the world you've explored outwardly, but something doesn't feel natural. And Lazuli, you're able to look around and sort of confirm those feelings. As you can see, this is not a natural cave system. This was constructed and over time has taken on a far more natural look. So this is what you seem to gather with a 25.
Can I tell what its purpose was? Is it purely crypt, or since I've been in so many, like...
No. You've been through... You've been in many catacombs or dungeons that are built to keep people away from something.
Yeah.
You imagine whoever was the lord of Sivaholm in its construction and the construction of this crypt was a paranoid person.
Got
Somebody who built downwards to protect what was theirs and to protect it in a way that nobody else would be able to see. Literally the perfect place to hide something akin to a sliver of divinity or whatever it is this unknown ruler of Sivaholm was intent on hiding from the world.
How long has the Shard's divinity been stolen?
You guys do not have a timeline on that.
Okay. And I relay all of this.
Okay.
via-
That is the last thing that sends through the telepathic bond.
Okay.
The bond between all of you has been separated. Those who are with a group, those are the only people you can contact. Those without, sorry, Echinacea, you have Aedwolf. Yeah.
We have sigils.
You have sigils. So you guys can talk that way. For those who have sigils.
Sigils.
From Richter.
Oh my god. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
That's true.
But with a 25 survival check, Lazuli, you hear just a low rumble from the ground.
From the ground.
Yep. From beneath you.
Directly beneath or just in a specific direction?
Coming towards you from down here.
Okay.
So it is coming this way.
There's something coming from the south. Be on alert. And Lazuli will fly up, like, and kind of be hovering, as high as she can, but just no tootsies on the ground.
No tootsies on the floor. Okay, great.
Where's lava?
The floor is lava. You see as Asandro starts climbing the rock, and he puts a hand out to Yuzio. You're not able to get high. Like, if you're flying, you're probably a foot off the ground. That's the most you can really muster here.
Yeah. I think Zia will grab Isandro's hand and also kind of like scurry up as much as possible.
Yeah, you kind of you hold on tight, Spider Monkey, as you sort of latch onto his back. You guys see this sort of the ground picking up underneath you as this creature moves, stops. Is going to use its tremor sense. I need all of you to make a stealth check.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled survival.
Lazuli's flying though, right?
Yeah, well, just Zio and Asandro.
Stealth, right?
Yes.
That's bad. 17.
17. And then Sandra. Okay. For now, you all go unnoticed.
Is this creature like familiar?
Not to any of you. You don't see the creature. You just see the ground where it is moving begin to shift and.
Yeah.
But
is there any? There's no.
You can give me a history check.
Try it. I have a +1 on history. That's a 6.
Oh no. Welcome in, Raiders. We're dungeon delving.
Hello, Raiders.
Sorry, what did you get again, Ange?
A 6.
Nah, you're just like, what the fuck? Nothing is coming to your brain right now. Okay. But you guys see this form move far enough away. It looks like you guys are safe for the time being.
What's my range on Fritz?
A mile.
Okay. Lazuli's going to summon Fritz and ask him to scout the caverns, like from range. Just like peek around.
What direction are you sending them in?
Lazuli's going to ask. I can have Fritz scout out directions. Does anyone have any preference? And I could maybe do a roll to see, like, if I hear anything in one, like, am I sensing anything just from where we are in this, like, crossroad that would...
Yeah. You can give me a perception check here or a nature check. Obviously, you know what direction this creature left or headed towards. So you have a good idea what would be present there.
29.
29. Yeah, it looks quiet behind you.
This way?
It looks quiet both that way, yes, and then this way.
But that's also the way that
The creature went this way.
Okay.
And then, so this way, and this way seem quiet.
So why does what is odd about this one?
This one seems quiet too.
Okay. Do I have time to have Fritz check them all out, or do I have to pick one?
You can do whatever you like.
Well, this is a dead end. Well, but I wouldn't necessarily know that until I go. But, Angie, Sandra, before we.
Give me a second, because I'm just learning something. Do I have that? Let me find this.
It gives you tremor sense.
Tremor sense? Does it give me tremor sense? I'm trying to get the details.
Last sentence on your prelude.
Oh, yeah. Lastly, you gain tremor sense in the resilient feat. I have tremor sense.
Okay.
So, yeah, because I do have my prelude.
Okay. Yep. How far does your tremor sense go?
Doesn't say. Is it a spell?
I think it would. Oh God. Did I not? It would be 30.
If it's base, you would have it from 30 feet. You're not an idiot.
Yeah.
Your Zio, I will say, given your tremor sense, you feel from here there are rumblings
in this area. Okay. Zio.
So it seems wise to move in the opposite.
Yeah. It's like either right before us. Not that way. Points in the area.
Okay.
There might be more of those things, whatever that is.
Issandra's like, I would much rather move in the direction where the creature is not.
Yeah.
Lazuli's going to, if that, just in case something comes back from that way, she's going to touch the ground right here and cast Snare.
Nice. Okay, so you're leaving a bit of a trap. I'm going to move Assandra out of there.
As we're walking that way, but just
ultimate troll.
You.
Oh wait, isn't that down that pathway? Is that where the?
That's where it came from.
Okay.
So it came from here. It
from
went
that way.
This way.
And then there's more that way. So.
And there's more up above. No, the one above us.
And you sensed more from here, from this general direction.
Yes.
She's basically just making sure that we're not sandwiched, or the likelihood of us being.
Do you want to put the snare there, or do you want to put it in the north?
Well, if they're coming from anywhere, any of those things, it'll catch. If it's from this entrance. So no matter where they come.
If we're going south to the one that's like right below us, if we're going in, why aren't you letting me do the thing?
I'll put it in the mouth of anyone that we. Go.
Yes, that's what I was going to suggest. Yeah. If we're going
whichever
this
one
direction,
right behind us, so it'll catch anything that comes past. Behind us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're moving forward down this one, correct?
Yeah, this way. So then maybe the snare right here.
Snare.
Okay.
Snare here.
That you guys see as this opens up a wee bit, and you can see a few pathways. But as you guys begin your descent downward, you can see that there is an entryway here and an entryway here. This looks to be a dead end.
Are we noticing it? Like, what's the flora, fauna? Like,
it looks to be fairly barren and rocky. You see a few small pieces of fungi, but that is truly it. Like nothing really past that.
There's no fun guys down here.
No. So you see a path this way, and then you see a path this way. What direction do you want to go?
Can I have Fritz kind of go down the tunnel and peek his head into
this way?
there?
Okay. Yep. And you're able. Are you going to warg through his eyes here?
Yeah.
What does that look like as you warg through Fritz for the first time?
Lazuli's going to let Zio and Sandra know, just in case. Did she go limp or is she standing?
You're still standing, but you are blind from your position.
Okay, so she's almost going to like put a hand on either, or whoever
Okay.
will open to support her.
Fritz gets here. Okay.
And it'll almost kind of like Fritz will almost manifest more through her chest whenever it's like
got it.
And like
Yeah, you guys see this stoat sort of fly out and is like, oh look, you see as his eyes are exactly like Lazuli's, those gold rings. You see two pathways here as he says, one looks like another curving path and the other looks like a dead end. And you see as this here looks to be a dead end.
Okay.
Is there anything strange?
Everything.
Love Fritz.
But okay.
He's so cunty.
So, what direction do you guys start to move?
We go look at the other one.
Yeah, let's go back and look at the rest.
Okay, as you guys begin to make your way toward this tunnel, we will touch back with Whistle, who has just been knocked to hell and back as you, Lucian, and Kaelin are both just sort of pushed against that back wall.
Ears ringing.
Yeah. Very, post-explosion.
Smoke clearing. Everyone.
Who's dead? Ow! Kaelin's like, I'm not dead, but I hurt.
Oh, me too.
All right.
How hurt are you?
Not good. You see as he just sort of pops a potion out from his inventory, and he'll take that.
Whistle's going to go,
That's a good idea.
reach into his inventory and hand rests on a potion vial for a moment and then kind of brushes up against the amulet that Ishtor gave him and goes,
That might be more appropriate.
and kind of pulls it out, holds onto it, and lets the draconic magic do its thing, because my man's hurt bad. He's a 20 out of 93.
Damn!
Actually, we have aid still from...
You have aid still from Lucian.
So 98, yeah.
Damn, okay.
So that'll put me as 70 healing from that, right?
70, yep.
All right, so that'll put me back up to at least 90.
Okay.
As the magic kind of takes hold and his wounds stitch back up.
Okay. Everybody good? Catch your breath.
Kaelin just sort of stands up. Yeah, I'm all right. Lucian, yes, I'm fine. He's still very much shaken. He's like, I'll take point. And
Well, can you see in the dark?
Lucian can, yes.
Lucian can? Okay. Because it's dark, right?
Werebat, baby. Yeah, it is dark.
Okay. Yeah, all three of us can see in the dark. Do I remember what the mushroom that exploded? I catch a glimpse of that thing.
Yes,
before it
absolutely. It is these yellow boys. They are these bright orange stalks that sort of turn into this almost bioluminescent yellow up top.
Okay. Whistle's gonna just describe them again and say,
Watch out for those. Does anybody... Kaelin, you're from below ground, right? Any other...
Drow, right? I don't know if Drow or...
It's been a while, but yeah, yes.
Any other things we should look out for?
His mind starts washing with all of the things he's tried to forget. He's like, oh, lots of things. If this is like the Underdark by any means, creatures with a penchant for poison, lizards, hooked horrors, illithid. Not
fun.
really. No, not fun. Not fun at all, actually. Really bad.
Okay. Let's continue down the hall.
You see as Lucian spots this other batch of mushrooms, he just firebolts them as they just sort of up. He's like, fuck you. Fucking which way are you guys going? Just further down?
Keep going down that path. Yeah, we're not. We have as little information about both sides. We're just going to pick one and go.
All right, you begin to see this sickly green energy as you as you move forward this way. Why?
So we slow down a bit when we start to see the sickly green energy.
Fair enough. Oh my god. I fucking hate this place. This fucking sucks. I don't want to be here anymore. But you see two ways split as there is this briny green pool that just sort of sits. You can see the remnants of others, but through the smoke, you see something very interesting. Whistle. You spot as this smoke sort of licks upward. You see a very young boy. Hobgoblin boy. You've never seen You've never seen yourself in this light before. So small. So innocent. This is far before you took your first life. And you see this large humanoid woman walk into frame as you are also met with a memory whistle. Your first ship. All right, sit down, boy. I don't know what we're going to call you, but we're going to have to call you something, eh?
I think the little child just doesn't even respond, just kind of like nods meekly.
You speak when spoken to.
Yes.
Tell me, why are you here? And why should I give two flying fucks about you?
I'm smart.
Oh, you know how many people tell me they're smart? So many, and where are they? Dead. That's why you're here. You think you're smart enough to stay alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
I work hard.
Oh, you work hard. What is a hard day's work to you?
Whatever you need.
Whatever I need. Now that I like to hear. There's someone above deck. Someone who's been taking from me. And I need to make sure they don't take from me anymore. You think that's something you can do?
Yes.
When you're done, go above deck and whistle this tune. And I'll know your job's done.
Okay. I understand. And what's the name?
Oh, the name. An Oliphant boy who decided to play a pirate. Markov Oliphant.
Markov Oliphant.
He's used to entitlement there on the mainlands. That hasn't really left his system yet. So, how do you take things, young man? It's not a trick question. You said you're smart. Prove it.
Depends what I need to take.
You need food. You're really hungry.
I'll steal if I have to. And I'll do jobs if it means...
Sort of slams the table in front of you. What do you use to take?
I don't know.
Slams her hand on the table. These These are the things you used to take. Now, you know what to take from Mr. Oliphant.
Okay.
Go. I don't want to hear a peep out of you until it's done.
Okay.
And whistles just the young hobgoblin boys slink out very quickly on light feet. Just
You slink off, and as this memory begins to recede, you hear in your mind, "You will always be a monster."
Fuck this place.
Fair and valid reaction, my boy. Okay. What direction do you head in?
Any difference between the two? One have less mist or anything, or like less pools or
So
something?
yeah, as you kind of you're moving forward pretty carefully here, correct?
At this point, yeah. Once we start to hit this stuff, yeah.
As you make it here, you can tell that this has more of the sort of purple fungal light that you're seeing, but that is a dead end. Both of these pathways forward, this one and this one, both of them have that sort of sickly green brine that is present.
Let's head right.
We'll head to the right.
So you're going this way?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can move your token right here, that'd be great.
Got it. We get right there.
Whistle, you see this large, you, Kaylin, and Lucy can see this large collection of brine pools. And as you do, you see four skeletal bodies pull up from the brine, and I need you to roll initiative.
You got it.
And we will check back with you three shortly. And let me just put them on the field here for you so you can kind of get a sense of what you're looking at here.
I'm having a terrible dice night, guys.
Oh, buddy.
No.
Also, I'm corrupted, so this is going to be tough.
So you see 1,
Why are they big?
2, 3, 4.
Retreat.
Yeah. We got a
Okay.
nice choker.
And we... You guys having fun?
Yeah.
And we will...
Back.
You give that order backwards, and we will pop back over to Echinacea.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Sick.
Having fun? Having a great time?
Yeah. My arcane eye and the second thought, the dagger, are both right around here.
Okay, so let me show you what you get there. Go ahead.
Well, I know that you said that it in this direction is where I can sense the sliver.
Yes, you can feel that.
Sorry?
No, go ahead. Ask your question.
You said there are mouths on these pillars?
They're like stone carve-outs of open mouths. And you're physically not there yet, so you're not seeing them take any action at this point.
Right. My arcane eye and the floating dagger are here. So if I tap it with the dagger, does anything happen?
You tap it, it begins to shoot flame outward. As it just...
Okay. In one direction.
So it so it alternates because of fucking course it does. It shoots out initially here, and then it shoots out here. So like basically these are covered, but it alternates to where it's like you have to hit the right sequence, and as soon as those go off, these do as well. You can hear the roar of flame sort of jut through all four of these quadrants.
I think Echinacea and Aedwulf make it up to there.
Yeah.
Echinacea just looks down at Aedwulf and is like, "It was not gonna be simple, was it?"
I fucking hate it here. I don't like this at fucking all.
Me neither. What is the pattern that they're alternating? Is
So
it 2 and 2? Is it 1 1 1 1?
It's 1 1 1 1. So it goes from left, forward, right, down, left, forward, right, down, left, forward, right, down. And let me just...
I would like to make some sort of check to try to run through there at the right moment.
Abso-fucking... Hey, yes, fucking please. Let's do that. This is going to be an acrobatics check.
I'm so not good at that. Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll that again because I rolled a 3.
Damn.
A 15.
It is a failure. You needed a 17. But you just kind of hear these as one of them just hits directly into your chest.
Sick.
And you... Fucking awesome!
Great.
As you take 23 points of fire damage.
And that is halved because I'm resistant?
Yes, you are resistant, so it's going to be 11, we'll say.
Cycle.
Yep. So that fire just sort of hits your chest. You just sort of...
Ow.
But you manage to find a position with a 15 where you don't get hit by the same bolt, but I am going to need... so you get there. That's more than fine. I'm going to roll for Aidwolf, who makes it... who absolutely gets blasted.
Wait, he adds...
Actually, never mind. He moves through fucking shadow. Whoops.
Yeah, that's right. He can just hop from shadow to shadow.
He's just kind of like yoink, yoink, and makes it right to where you are. He's like,
Must
God,
be nice.
You all right? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Keep going.
He makes
again.
it down here. Give me an
Another
acrobatics check. Yes, please.
I'm bad at this.
I love dungeons.
Yeah, that's another failure. Also, I have to roll concentration checks.
You have to, yeah, for Arcane Eye.
Yeah. The first one is 11. That succeeds.
Yep. This is 7, so you just have to roll a 10 on concentration.
I rolled a nat 20 on that second
good.
check.
Yep, so you are completely fine. You make it to where Aidwolf is.
What was the damage again?
7.
7, you said?
Was
that already halved?
Yep.
Cool, thank you.
Here is what you're able to see now.
Ow. Okay. What am I seeing? What am I looking at?
Yeah, what you see as you move down here is what kind of falls into much more natural scenery. As you kind of break into this hallway, you can see that the ceilings are very tight on you. They're only about 8 feet, so Aidwolf is sort of packed in here as he's moving. He kind of shrinks himself down a bit, but you see this small collection of natural water and these what look to be cave walls over here, and you can see this place fully beginning to fall apart. It's been defunct for a while, and you can see this catacomb really failing here.
Okay, I'm gonna send my eye here to see what it can see around the corner.
Yep. Okay.
In this way direction.
Yeah, I will say with your arcane eye, you're able to sort of catch. Whoops.
And the dagger will float next to it.
Mm-hmm. You're able to catch, I'll say, right up to here.
Okay.
This looks much more like a natural cave system. You're still seeing the man-made structures here, but it looks like you make an additional descent down another staircase. So somewhere that is closer to the goal that you have in mind, heading downward.
That way?
Yep.
Okay, and with my eye that is here, can I attempt to investigate to look for traps?
You can.
$23.
23. No traps that you're seeing at this point.
Okay. Echinacea will continue in that direction.
You start making your way past this pool of water. As you look toward it, you hear these small ripples, and in it you see a reflection of yourself sitting in a very familiar tower, book in hand. Aasimar walking through the front door. You haven't brought him back yet. Why?
I'm not strong enough yet, but I am working on it. I am working on getting stronger, and I will bring back Valor. I will bring him back first. He will be first when I am able. He will be first. I've saved up enough money.
You brought back Zio and strangers.
It's different magic, Aasimar.
I know. You've been to galas, traveling the countryside, while he rots. Why do you think I let you out?
Because you love me?
Like Thandera loves you? Like Lorien loves you? You're doing to me exactly what you did to them. Fail them.
I'm trying. I don't know how else to grow. I don't know. I know I'm not enough yet, but I am working on being enough. And when I'm enough, I'll bring him back.
There's this coldness from this Aasimar's expression that shoots you back to your first day. Sitting in Kael'Kirk, in a flaming cathedral to Kervaith. A rapier under your chin. Talk to me when you're enough.
I'm sorry.
And you hear this. You see as the vision in the pool fades, as this similar, obviously you're not aware, but similar voice to what Whistle heard.
You will never be strong enough for all of them.
And you see Eadwulf. Roof! Fuck off! Back away. Yelling at this voice that he cannot see.
It's right.
No, it's not. It's not right.
What if what that honor guard showed me is the future? What if he puts me back? If he cuts me off from magic, I don't know if you'll be there anymore. I know Mistra can't talk to me in those cells.
I won't
No
let him
one
take
can.
you. Kaelin won't let him take you. Whistle, Zio, Lazuli, Lucian. We won't let them take you.
Maybe you should.
Echinacea, you saved me. You saved Lorien. You say you're not enough, you say you're not strong enough, but you have saved people.
I was 50 years too late. He killed his family for 50 years because I was not enough.
No, he killed people for 50 years because of me. If you're looking for someone to blame, look at the one responsible. I know you have not forgotten about valor. I know that that is still something you need to do. It's something that you want to do. If it's a future, what she showed us, then I'm gonna fight like hell to stop it.
Yes, of course.
What's Echinacea feeling in this moment?
Echinacea is trying to put on a show of rallying, but they are not rallying. They feel like they are destined to fail. If that version of themselves they saw in that past memory taking part in the Ashbourne trial, that capable individual still managed to not be enough to fail the people they loved, then this new and lacking version of themselves stands no chance.
Aedwulf looks. Stop trying to measure yourself up against them. And you don't have to fake being strong for me. Let me carry you. And let's work together to make sure that we get out of this and to do what we set out to do.
You're too generous to be this strong for me. And I am feeling you too.
All I have are my experiences now, and the first happy memory I have is you giving me a chance to be me. So frankly, 50 years was a gift, because it could have been far longer. Thank you for what you did. And I know you know this, but Lorien doesn't blame you either. There are people to blame, and you are not them. Kervaith is. Ruin's Eye. Not even Koliada. We are not responsible for what they did to us. What they did to them. The Echinacea that was before. They were manipulated by someone they trusted. Manipulation is not the fault of the victim.
It's not that Echinacea thinks that Aedwulf is wrong.
Absolutely.
But it's that they are not necessarily thinking right now.
Oh, 100%.
But feeling. So they will hug around his neck, hop back on top of him and say, Let's go then. Let's go.
Okay. You begin to truck forward. As you do, are you headed down that left or right path?
This one.
Okay, cool. All right, you make your way down, and then we will hop back over to... actually, we're going to take our last break here. We're about another hour and some change in, so we're going to take our last break, and then we'll pick up with Zio, Lazuli, and Asandra. Alrighty, we'll be back. Bye, everybody! Yes. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders.
They can see penis.
They can see. Welcome to Known Realms Tolesh, where you two can't see penis. No,
This is a family show.
This is a family show. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy to have you. We just got off the hoofs of Echinacea's traumatic stuff in this dungeon. We had Whistle, we had Echinacea, and now we're moving to Lazuli, Zio, and Asandro.
What if you were nice to them?
No, fuck no. That's not what this dungeon's for. Okay, you guys...
They find the shard, and they can go home.
Yeah, could you imagine if this dungeon got done in one session? What kind of a hack would I be? All right, Asandro is moving pretty close to Lazuli here. You guys aren't, or Lazuli, Zio here. We're not seeing anything else here. Do you guys want to continue down that path?
Up north from where we're at.
Yeah.
Lazuli. Should we go this way?
Lazuli will have been moved down a little bit. I'm so curious about what this other direction is.
About over here?
Yeah.
Do you peek down that hallway?
I'm gonna peek down the hallway. I'm gonna run down.
Tremor sense in this area?
With it, nothing within that 30 feet, no.
Okay.
I will say I want to sneakily kind of come around the corner, just make sure that I'm not aggroing.
Give me a stealth check if that's your intention here.
26.
26. Yeah, you don't see anything. You just see these natural cave formations and another path downward. Do you push it a little further?
Oh, downward. She's going to yell to Zio and Asandro, and say, "This area goes downward."
You yell?
Yeah. No.
No, you do. Okay.
You fell for one of the classic blunders.
Wait. Shit. No, I don't have a gift of gab. Damn it.
Nope, you don't, babe. Sorry. Oh, what an incredible... it was you guys seeing me say, "You yell?"
Yeah.
Dabble. Okay.
It was God. No.
All right, let me get my token up here first. As you see, you see is not one, not two, but 3 undead bullets.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, no, why the fuck? Hold on, sorry, my token is wrong.
Oh boy.
Really? There we go. Sorry, I thought my token worked, but it was not transparent, so I have to make another quick one here. Sorry, guys.
Run.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, you should run.
They're absolutely cornered. No fucking way.
Oh
Shut
my
up.
God.
No, absolutely not.
I'll get him.
Get him.
I'll get him. Bye-bye.
Alec and I made
I'll
it
get
better
him.
that he has to TPK us by session 60.
Yeah,
No, I got him.
Rude.
I said the fight last week wasn't enough.
Oh my God.
So,
Got him.
okay.
Yeah, 40 people.
Lazuli,
nothing.
you see as the ground underneath just sort of shakes as one pops up here. Zio, one comes out from here. As you feel through your tremor sense as another one closes the gap here.
When you felt.
I would like you guys to roll initiative, please.
Lied to me.
No, it just wasn't within 30 feet. You only have tremor sense within 30 feet.
23.
Okay.
17.
Sorry, let me sorry.
I'm sorry.
Shut the fuck up. 23 Lazuli, is that correct? Why you you look frantic, my boy.
I'm looking at my best stuff.
17 for Zio. The Bullets got a 19. Yo, I'm about to call him Bullet the way I'm ripping through you motherfuckers.
Fuck off, Alec.
And then Assandra's bitch ass got a 10.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're picking up Lazuli. You are up with the bullets on deck.
Okay.
Incredible.
Let's see. I'm trying to find out the best thing here.
It is unfortunate that they are really cute.
Bullets are really cute little creatures.
They're really cute. But these are undead, so they're cute and gross.
Yeah, you see the carapace sort of like crushed and cracked away, as you can see like exposed sinew, brain, and just it's not nearly as cute as the picture.
Yeah, I take it back.
Yeah, okay. And I will say at the initiative count of 20, we have a stage round. Given the what was that fucking face? You went, oh.
Okay. Lulu's not gonna fuck around.
Baby, your makeup is fucked.
Oh no! Thank you. Sorry,
I got you, baby girl. No, I just saw a fucking streak. I'm like, baby, oh no, baby girl.
I'm crying. Leave me alone. I'll get it in a minute.
You made her cry. Kill one of the Bloods.
All right.
One of them drops dead. Come on.
Okay, she's crying. One of them's dead, I guess. No, I'm kidding. Fuck you guys. Not gonna fucking happen.
Manipulation.
I use girl boss gaslight.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna do the Aster staff.
Aster staff?
Can I use it as a gun? Or do I have to transform it?
Technically, it was already a gun, so unless you transformed it back during your short rest, it is still a gun.
Okay. And can the gun do damage still?
Yeah, like I said last week, it's still a gun.
Okay.
It's just not.
Charge shot or the.
Your charge shots are healing, so if you do a charge shot, you're gonna give that guy a nice little buff.
But it's an undead, though, right?
It's not radiant magic. You're doing restorative magic, not radiant damage.
Got it. Okay, good to know.
This isn't Pathfinder where radiant does like damage to undead creatures.
Yeah, it's just good.
So what if?
No, absolutely not.
I'm
I
going
would
to
be unstoppable.
bonus action. I'm going to cast Ashura Dalan's Stride.
A Charlatan Stride. What does that look like, SpongeBob, me boy?
Okay, Lazuli's going to like jump, like she's started like, fuck. And as like her feet hit the ground a little bit, there's little like sparks, like little white hot sparks and flame. And as she's gonna be zip zapping, she'll have increased 20 feet of movement and doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. And to the creatures within 5 feet, they have to take 1d6 fire damage. What's the sorry, I'm probably very smudgy.
You're fine.
Is it a save or no?
It would be a save for if you're doing yeah, I believe it's a dex save.
It actually doesn't say it's a dex save.
I think. Oh no, it's anything within 5 feet of you just does 1d6 damage.
I was thinking of the breath. No, this isn't a save.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your d6.
Okay, 1d6. Well, is it already within 5 feet of me? No, but I am going to like run this way.
You can move, yeah.
And then I'm gonna run back.
You don't have that much movement, sweetheart?
Well, I've got 20, and then I'm gonna go back. Basically, like zip zap.
What's your walking speed?
What?
What? What's your walking speed, Lazuli?
30.
So
I
you
have
can.
50 movement.
What?
I would have 50 then, right?
Increases your movement speed by 20.
Oh, yeah. So I'm a dumbass. Yeah, correct.
Whenever I come here, well, I'm gonna shoot twice first.
Yeah, all right.
So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna come here, and then I want to choose my movement. So, yeah, I'm gonna just do my bit bobs first.
Okay. Your bit
Okay.
bombs.
First one to hit. 22.
Hits.
Great. Good. 18 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Second one.
Hold on, you fucking trigger happy bitch.
28.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
These encounters are gonna fucking go in a
15
flame.
damage.
15?
Yeah.
Jesus fuck. You guys. Bloodied?
Alright, and then she dashes close and does 1d6.
Yep.
And then 5 damage.
Well, you don't dash, but
Oh, yeah, sure.
retreating back, you will incur an attack of
No,
opportunity.
there's no attack of opportunity with this spell.
That's fucking.
But I don't know if I'm going to retreat back because my first little bit, I want to peek. What's this way?
What way?
This way.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So I'm like 5 feet away.
Yeah. You see, I will say, you get there, past the bullet, like this is what you're able to make out. Looks like more natural cavern systems. But it looks like you have a trail or another path upward. Given the fact that we're in your favored terrain, you know that this leads up to the area that you snared off. This one is a completely new path.
Got it. Okay.
So,
she's
that is
going
what
to
you
go
say.
back and regroup. So that was 25, so then I would have 4.
5.
You would have another 25.
Okay, and then she's going to bounce back.
Angie, did you say
And-
45?
Oh, no,
Or
no, no.
25?
I thought I didn't know that Lazuli had 50 feet of movement.
With a Charlotte
I
on
just-
stride, yes.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Oh,
And then I think that's all I can do.
that, I think you are correct. Okay, it is the shared bullet's turns.
Oof.
Lazuli, go ahead and roll another d6. Actually, it's going to do a deadly leap, so I need a strength saving throw from you.
Do I
As
still
you-
do a D6?
Huh? Yeah,
I said-
because it would still be within your space. But you see as it just sort of rears, as it jumps upward, its front-facing arm just pops out of its socket. As it lands, it pops right back in as it just...
What? Hey, yo!
Damage 14 on the save.
14's a failure. You are knocked prone.
Oh, wow.
And you take 14 bludgeoning damage,
Ew.
as well... Ew! As well as 14 slashing damage. But this undead bullet is above you. You're knocked prone as it just is roaring into your face. This spit and sinew is just splashing across your face.
Do I get to take an attack of opportunities before I get hit?
Fuck no, what? No? What kind of crazy shit did you just say? Absolutely not. It is still within your space. No. You know what? Anti-inspiration for that bullshit. Zio, this bullet is also going to do a leap. It's going to move here.
What? It's
Yeah.
so... There's no space around here. That's crazy.
All it has to do is be at least 15 feet away from you, which it is.
I do have my Cloak of Displacement. I don't know if that...
It's not an attack roll. You're making a saving throw.
Cool.
And you're going to make a strength saving throw, please. Because I get to decide.
Got it.
What'd you roll, babe?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay.
That is a 15.
Here you go. Wait, let me...
Fails?
Yeah, just fails. So you are also knocked prone. And you're going to take 14 bludgeoning damage and 14 slashing damage. I'm just going with the averages here. I'm not rolling. Just for
14
fucking ease.
So 14 and 14, 28?
28, yes, sir.
Okay.
This is fucking fine, I guess, you ass. Listen, we're gonna have to take more than one short rest, I think.
Yeah, you think?
I really think Alec for jail is a good idea.
Yeah.
But that is his turn. Similar to You took damage, so you could Hellish Rebuke here if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna
go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Motherfucker.
I figured that's what you were thinking. I'm like, go for it, babes.
So Hellish Rebuke. Dexterity saving throw at 16, but this thing is right on top of me.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be a disadvantage here.
Yeah.
As a 7 plus nothing, so a 7.
Yeah, 3d6 fire damage.
Go ahead and roll it.
Come here, babies. Where am I?
Come here, babies. What kind of creepy shit? It was just weird. Come here, babies.
16 points of fire damage.
16?
Yes.
Nice. Nice shot.
Nice.
Nice cock. All right.
Cool.
Perfect. And then this one is going to go for Asandro. He's going to try and eat your husband.
Not husband.
Yoink. He jumps. Okay. Not husband.
We're not married.
I'm not claiming him on my taxes.
I'm not claiming him on my taxes.
He's going to make a dexterity save here. Ah, damn, Asandro. You suck too. Oh, never mind. He has advantage. Damn, son. A 16, which is just a success. 16 is the DC y'all gots to beat. He takes half the damage, which is 14 all around.
He's not knocked prone, though.
He is not knocked prone, no.
Nice.
And here we will do the stage round. Lazuli, as you're looking past this bullet and you're sort of on the ground, sort of trying to peer past its legs, you see a shadow peer from the wall and look forward at you. Looks familiar. Oddly familiar.
Jail.
Jail. You spot yourself. And your vision sort of fades for a moment as you find yourself in an office akin to what you've seen in visions from Elizabeth Whitmore, but sitting at the desk, feeding the heart, is you. She looks forward, this macabre reflection. Oh, hello there. Do you say anything? You know, when you grew up, you did almost everything alone. It sure told you what to do, where to go, how to do it. How much of that time did you spend alone with this? She sort of steps up and glides her hand across the glowing, now teal heart, very much reflective of your magic. I'm never alone. You will outlive your friends by centuries. They will be gone. But they don't have to be. You see the face of Echinacea pop up in the heart. The face of Zeo. The face of Whistle. The face of your father. Your mother. They'll always be with us, and we can talk to them whenever we like. That dreadful woman took so much from us, but we don't have to stand and take it. Because as I see you now, you are weak. My dear, you toe the line between strength and utter helplessness. You grasp at powers you don't understand, you accept gifts from those above you, and you do not forge your own power. With this you could. Why make yourself the ward of everyone else? Ishror, the Ith, Elizabeth. You're always playing second fiddle to someone far more stronger than you. Take the fiddle. Play the music yourself. Or are you always going to be that scared, pathetic little girl?
Me, it seems that you are even more beholden to something else than any other path that you mentioned to keep the heart alive. That is the greatest findings that I could choose.
But it is mine.
How did you feel it?
By making pacts as you already have.
What sort?
The fun kind. You see as in the heart Richter's face manifests. He's always with us.
What have you done?
Not what have I done, it's what you will do when you realize how small you are. A fairy in a big world. With nothing but the power given to her by others. None for herself.
This is not what death is supposed to be. It is natural. This is unnatural. I do not want to draw a source of power from this. From death, sure. From the natural course, and no.
What will you do when one of them's taken away from you? Beg a piece of thread in the Feywild, or something greater. You feel yourself shoot back into your body as you are back looking at the bullet. Zio!
Your transitions today have been so snappy. Even when we're talking about VeggieTales.
Yes. Find yourself in a you find yourself in a similar position, looking upward at this bullet, and you see the sort of brown carapace underneath it begins to take on the visage of bark, of trees, of the natural world, as you almost for a moment feel yourself fall through it. And as you do, you land in a field. Ancient trees curl above you. The moon is a deep blue above you, light barely breaking through the sky. But as you look further, you see a familiar shape, hunched over, gnarling, holding a gnarled staff. Isterus. How far have you gotten, little dreamer? You are no stronger than you were when my power flowed through your small, inconsequential veins. Elidas is a coward. The people around you, minus Whistle, are cowards He knows what must be done. How are you supposed to effect change if those who will remain unchanged linger in the cesspool that is your world? Change has to be enacted. It takes more than a coward to enact it. Will you continue to stand by, small and feeble, in the light of change? Or will you let the seasons roll as they are destined to? David. So he was fucking like Sorry, Angie.
Letting the seasons roll.
If I was a coward, you wouldn't take the shape with me. Whatever it is that you are. If I was a coward, Istris would stand before me in the full strength that he's already shown me.
Oh.
This, what you're showing me right now, is him at his weakest. This isn't what I am afraid of.
Fine. There's a flash before a large, moose-like elk charges you, horns pinning you to the ground. Is this what you fear?
Why did you have to wait for me to say it?
You think you control so much. You have none of it. You can't even control your own feelings. What is his name? Declan. You write to your sister in misery. You write to him, lamenting what you were too cowardly to do. Don't speak to me of courage, of bravery, of strength, when you have not the character to face your own emotions. I face mine head on.
Now, no, this isn't Istris. Because I know that Istris wouldn't care about emotion.
You see the elk shift into you. But before it does, before that transformation completes, it shifts into Io. No, but I know what you are. You just never listened to me. So you'd never hear me say it. This is why I've run to Declan's arms. Why I trust him more than I trust you. Why I was so eager to go across continents, to get away from you. The anchor meant to draw me to the depths of the sea. You see the visage shift again, back to Istris. What are you without me? I know you hunger for it. The gifts I gave, I can give those back to you. You won't even have to chase the orbs. You can be strong again.
I hunger. I know it's a trick. Because I've had my fill. Say what you want. Could sit here all day.
The horns bash, pinning you again, but you immediately shoot back. The bullet is in front of you. Back in combat. And I will say, well, round-wise, we are at Zio, and then Assandra's on deck.
The moment that Zio comes back to it, I think their sword is, it's their, the bow blade is in the scimitar form.
Yeah.
So they are going to, a bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
I think you can only Hunter's Mark from the bow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, correct.
Oh. I don't think that's Can I double check real quick?
Yeah.
Requires. Oh, it is just from the bow. That's fine. Just gonna go ahead then and.
Because you could get 2 attacks off here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that attack roll.
I am. Zio will strike with his blade. Ha!
Okay.
And that is a. So what is my plus 12? That is an 18.
18. 18 hits, absolutely.
Okay. This is an undead, right? It's undead.
It's undead. You also get sneak attack here.
Oh, do I?
Or no, never mind, because Assandra's not within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, Assandra's not within 5 feet, and then I'm prone.
Yes,
too, so.
Correct.
Yeah. But
because I'm just double checking. Once per turn. Yeah.
I just want to make sure because I have there's the 2d6 radiant, so I know
you
I have
can do
to
the
make
2.
Sure.
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, that's gonna be 2d6 radiant. Yeah, that's more than fine. You're gonna make that 4d6.
Should I just do?
Just roll 4.
Roll.
So altogether, you're gonna be rolling 5d6.
Okay.
Let me know what is slashing and what is radiant, please.
Slashing is 4 points of slashing.
Nice. Okay.
Radiant is 15 points of radiant.
Nicely done. You can tell that the radiant has a very powerful effect.
Mm-hmm. And I had already Hunter's Mark. Not Hunter's Mark. Hellish Rebuked it too.
Yep.
This guy. Okay. Second attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Second attack.
With that, bloodied.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So, I'll take a picture real quick.
Please.
Okay. So is that 8d6 radiant?
Yes, because it's a crit. Yeah.
Oh, but
you'll do so 6, 12, 18, 24 radiant,
plus
and then you'll roll
plus 8 to that initial.
Okay. Yep.
To that initial hit. And then.
So it's gonna be 24 base, and then you're gonna roll 4 more d6.
24 base. Okay.
Yep. Because you crit with the.
So, 24. So it's 3d6s plus 8. 3d6. Sorry, I'm in.
You're fine. Don't stop. Everybody, if you apologize for taking your turn, I'm gonna be kissing your forehead. I swear to
God. Because 3d6s. Would the base would the base damage with the D20 also be double because of the radiant?
It was already doubled.
Only 24 sounds a little too low.
No, because it's 2d6 base. That is already doubled to 4d6.
That was the radiant.
Yes, that is already what was doubled. You're rolling 4 additional d6.
Yes. So that is 4. For the radiant, so it's 24
plus
6, 38 radiant.
38 total. Okay.
And then for slashing, it's 1d6, so it's 6 base plus 8. 6 plus 8. 14. So 14 base with an additional 4. So 18.
Okay. Looking rough, but it's still standing.
Got it.
And Isandro is going to, or anything else on your turn?
I will go ahead and get back up.
Okay, 5 feet of your movement to stand up.
5 feet of my movement to stand up. And because I have my Cloak of Displacement, it would be, let me see, real quick.
You took damage, so your Cloak of Displacement needs to reset.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
I wasn't sure if, like, if I could move away.
No,
I'm gonna stay there, back to back with Isandro.
Sounds good. Isandro is going to, he did not fall prone, so he's going to make his attacks. First one is a 31 to hit, and the second is a natural 20 for a 32. So he is going to roll, flat roll here for damage. That is 12 points of damage. And then we're going to roll crit damage on the second one. 17 points of damage for the crit on this other undead bullet. 17. Right, the one with Isandro is bloodied, and that is the end of this turn. We are going to jump over to Whistle, Lucian, and Kaelin. We're having a fight of their own.
Oh boy, we walked into some shit.
You walked into some stuff.
Okay.
You see as these large bone-encrusted creatures just look forward and begin to roar openly.
Oh, shit.
Lucian's like, oh, fuck. Kaelin's like, leave, maybe? I don't know why we're standing here. Let's fucking go!
Alec, real quick, above table, I have an idea.
Okay, spit it.
And I'll let the other lads know, right? But what if these passages seem kind of narrow? Could we possibly cause like a cave-in and just section this area off?
Like, oh.
We just like attack the ceiling.
This right here?
Yeah. Like if the three of us focus and try to break up a bunch of rock in the ceiling, like we just dump shit into it.
Yeah. That's
the idea.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Paint me a picture, tell me how you're doing this.
Okay. As Whistle's backing up, he's gonna look around, see, maybe like, I don't know, stalagmites or something kind of hanging on the ceiling, and call back,
up there, knock these down, see if we can close the passage off.
And as he kind of pulls back, he'll have Nikolai out in the halberd form and just say,
attack together,
and have the three of us just kind of wail at the roof together. See if we do enough damage to break it.
Okay. Lucian dashes back here. I imagine you're moving out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay, please do that. Yeah, Lucian jumps
right.
back here. You jump there. Lucian is going to firebolt.
Okay.
You guys all together have to do, let's say, 30 damage in order to get these to break. The AC you got to beat is 10, just because it's a physical structure. So Lucian hits, and his firebolt He does 15 points of damage.
Okay.
You see the stalagmites beginning to shift and make their way down.
Because of corruption, my attack rolls are at disadvantage.
Yep.
So I did get an 18 on my disadvantage roll, but I did get a natural 20, you bastard, on my other roll. But
I'm a crit stealer.
You stole it from me.
Button got excited and I went, fuck.
Yeah, it's not a real crit. But D&D Beyond was happy about it.
D&D Beyond was great, yeah.
So 18 to hit with that attack.
Hits, absolutely, yes.
Okay. And that's going to be... We need to do how much damage? You said? 30?
15 more, because Lucian did 15 points of damage.
Oh, well, with Great Weapon Master, I'm already going to be plus 18 on this. So guaranteed I'm going to pass that. And then I rolled really well for the attack here. Oh, yeah, because it's not crit, sorry. Just the one dice. So 7 plus 18 for 25.
Big number, yeah. Okay. Kalen, you see as Kalen is preparing a divine spell in his hands, as he looks up, they all begin to crumble. He doesn't have to do shit, because you and Lucian are monsters. But I will say, this buys you 2 turns to get away, as these are large creatures capable of moving such rock. But this gives you 2 turns to fucking fuck it, dude. Lucian's like, yeah, are you leading the way, fuckhead? This is insane. Yes. Look at what you've done to us.
We're gonna go south.
Oh, fucking
less bitching, more running.
I can bitch if I want to. Kalen's like, I need both of you to shut the fuck up, please. Shut.
Listen to Kalen, Lucy. The 3 of them are just arguing down the hall.
Or run.
So we're gonna head south.
Yep. Okay. So you get it. I will say, you make it to this juncture here. You see one path that leads upward, one that leads downward, and another that leads to your right.
Oh god, we're gonna go down inward. So the 5 o'clock, the 5 o'clock path. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys can move your tokens there. Unfortunately,
bitch.
You make your way flat dead into another curve that goes upwards. Do you go any further into this room?
Yeah, unless I see anything in the room that says it's dangerous, I think we're gonna go in. And
I do see another one of those undead motherfuckers pop up.
Oh, if we just see that guy, then yeah, we'll stop there and we'll
okay.
We'll get ready to fight that one. If it's just that one.
It's just that one, yeah.
All right, focus fire on this one. We can take it, and then we keep going.
It's fucking being like, please. Focus fire.
Pushes Kalen up front. And you go, shield boy.
Kalen's like, oh my god. Okay, roll initiative here.
Yep.
This is the Three Stooges.
Yep.
This is about what I wanted from these 3 guys.
Yep.
This is
23.
23. I love this game, you guys. Okay.
These are not the 3 to end up together.
Kalen, that's exactly why I put them together. Kalen got a 22.
Okay.
Oh shit, Lucian got a natural 20 for a 25. And then this undead giant got a 4. So it's Lucian, Whistle, Kalen, undead giant. Lucian is like, I don't know, get fucked maybe, as he runs forward and casts Word of Radiance. It's a save. It's a con save on the giant. Oh my god. He rolled a 12, which fails, which means that Lucian's rolling crit damage here.
Nice. Yeah.
And he's going to do an Arcane Assassin. Oh my god, crit damage roll. 16 on a cantrip plus, okay, so that's 16 plus fucking 5d6. 6, Jesus. 16.
We
Oh no, that'd be fucking 12d6. Or no, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Jesus. In one... Holy fuck.
Get him, Lucy.
In one foul swoop, Lucian bloodies the creature.
Nice.
You see as this burst of radiant magic comes out of his prelude as he slams it into the ground, and this radiant magic just bursts forward. Okay, Whistle, you're up.
Okay, bonus action, change Nikolai into the rifle, and then take a shot
Fair
from
enough.
that position. I'm gonna say, as Kalen's does Kalen have is he have shield and sword?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna say, hold that shield still. Kind of prop the rifle on top of the shield, and
All right. Okay.
take the shot.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Let's see. I shouldn't roll with that, actually. One sec here. That should just be a plus... Should be just plus 7. So 12 plus 7 for 19.
To hit?
Oh, wait, disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to roll d20 because it's better math. That's a 15. So 15
That hits still, yeah.
Nice. Okay, then that is going to be 2d10 piercing, 2d6 force is the damage I'm going to go with for this.
Okay.
2d6 force, 2d10 piercing, and then plus 18.
Jesus Christ.
Because I still have sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 force plus 13 plus 18 for 31 piercing. So total comes out to 38 damage.
Okay. Sick. This thing you see is it's from the left part of its chest, its arm is completely blown off. You see as this thing looks, I don't know if I were to calculate this into a number of 5 hit points out of 101 done in a fucking turn. And you use your action to reload, I imagine.
Yeah, the second action. The second attack just...
Okay.
Actually, then he's just going to kind of use the butt of the rifle to push Kalen forward.
All right, your turn.
Oh, shit. Kalen moves forward, and he walks up next to Lucian, and you see as he follows suit. He slams his shield into the ground and casts Word of Radiance.
Boom.
Could you imagine if... Okay, no, it didn't say it. That would be fucking phenomenal. Crit damage, roll. Doing 12 damage. Kalen, in the bright light of Elfwin, you see as the moon, this radiant moonlight just completely washes over this giant and takes it out of the field. You guys have beaten that. Where do you want to go? You have another turn before this these 4 giants get past you. You have the pathway.
Does it look open? Does it look open this way?
No, I'm gonna say as you guys move in.
Yeah, they walked in a bit more.
It is a dead end here. And I'll say you'll see this. This is also a dead end. So basically, you have the way that you went, or the way that you came from, and what is one path forward.
We're gonna go with path forward. Those mushrooms don't look deadly, though, do they? Or am I just getting paranoid?
No.
Okay, then yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. Okay, you guys run off, and you are now onto a different map.
Yay!
I'm the map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. You're actually on the same map.
Yes, that's what I was hoping.
As
Oh, please.
Zio.
Oh, I just kind of scrolled out for the first time. This map's huge.
That's big. Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to light up this area because you've pretty much explored all of it. Reveal areas. So This is the first portion of the dungeon.
Wow.
But
Damn it, we could have gone north.
yep,
Those guys are making their way after
they
us.
are
yeah.
starting to make their way forward here. Yes.
I put myself down.
And yes, you guys. No. So you guys are coming down this hallway here. So are you using your full actions to dash?
Yeah.
Okay, so measure out 60 feet for me.
From here?
Or Whistle, what's your speed?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and mark out 60 for me.
You got it. I think 60 gets us right
Perfect.
to that fort.
Okay, yep. So you see, unfortunately, brother, 2 pathways. Let's I know you guys will, but let's not meta as much as possible here, because I know that you are aware that
They're
you know.
north.
Yeah, but obviously they do not. Okay, so that is that. You have made your way here. Whistle, you see through these crystalline lights, you see the top of a deck. And a man sitting over the edge, smoking a cigar. Ship made of steel. Legionnaire ship that you know so well. What do you do?
He's just sitting up there by himself.
Yeah. You know that everybody is on the lower deck drinking. The day is done.
What was the guy's name again for me? I got Oliphant. What was it?
Markov Oliphant.
Markov.
Yeah. It's the, what do you mean? Why are there so many of those motherfuckers?
And is this Isradon's ship still?
This is not Isradon's ship yet.
Okay.
This is before you've made it onto Isradon's ship. You know this woman's name to be Big Sal.
Big Sal. Whistle, little boy Whistle is just gonna kind of come up to him and reach out and just tap him on the shoulder and says, Captain needs you in the anchor room.
Who the fuck are you?
Captain just asked me to get it done.
You know where the anchor room is?
Yeah. Follow me. Whistle's going to kind of bring him to the front. Imagine big ship like this, big anchors, lots of heavy equipment and stuff in the area for it. Whistle's going to, as they kind of make their way... Hang on, Alec. You lost your audio.
Immediate content warning.
Yeah.
Young Whistle in Memory is going to do a murder.
Young Whistle in Memory is going to do a murder. Whistle's going to bring, walk him into the forward anchor room, where the ship's kind of at rest, kind of deal. The anchor, imagining a big chain, wrapped around a big heavy iron capstan, so that it can kind of, crank it up without exerting much more force than they need to. It's the most efficient way possible, of course, right? So Whistle's going to say, point towards the capstan and say, that there. Captain needs you to take a look at it.
I didn't know I became the ship's fucking engineer. Starts looking over, obviously distracted. You see an opportunity here.
Mm-hmm. As he starts kind of fiddling around with it, Whistle's going to kind of lean over the shoulder and point deeper into the mechanism, past coils of chain and cog wheels and stuff, and say, there, I can't reach it. Can you get down?
Yeah, right. You said Big Sal told you to ask me this?
Yeah.
She
Captain's orders.
Gonna fucking pay me for this shit. Leans forward, leans as far in as he can go. Yeah, right, I got it.
Whistle's going to, as he's kind of leaning in, Whistle's going to slowly back away and find the lever that would release the chain.
You do so.
and pull it as he gets pulled into the mechanism.
He gets pulled and completely falls out of the ship. Dead. The only thing left on deck? A severed arm.
Picks it up. Goes back to the captain's quarters. There you go.
You are smart. You know what? I'm gonna do you the pirate's honor tonight, boy. I'm gonna name you.
Oh, I would say as he's walking back across the deck, he's going to whistle. And he's got, I think he's kind of dissociated a bit here.
Yeah.
As he's just kind of blankly whistling. I think he's just carrying the hand as it's kind of like bleeding across the deck.
Yeah.
Other crew members are looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
He just walks past them.
Yeah. The sight is so jarring. None of them really react. But it's odd as you feel this sense of respect flow your way. You have quickly come to learn that here, on the dual seas of Aosha, especially as a part of the Iron Legionnaire, you're not somebody until you kill somebody. And tonight, you become somebody. Big Sal looks at you. I'm gonna call you Whistle. You remember what you were called beforehand, before you made it onto my deck?
No.
Good. Because you're a man now. Let that boy die. You're exactly who you're supposed to be.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good man. You stop at this fork in the road. You look upward to see yourself in captain's attire.
This is a fate. We can't escape. Whistle. All roads, no matter how divergent, lead to this.
I think as it's all kind of hitting him, his grip on the rifle tightens. And in the Mind Palace, he's kind of like up against the door to Nikolai's apartment, just breathing.
They're wrong. They're wrong.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place.
Very much not going down that path. He's going to go forward.
Okay, you begin to go forward. Kaelin and Lucian not far behind you. We're going to then shoot over to Echinacea. Echinacea, you find yourself moving forward. Your arcane eye still up and above you. Whoops, I just closed the wrong tab on accident. Oh no!
While you're reopening things, can
Please.
Echinacea quaff a potion?
Yeah, please go for it. You kind of hear, as you take the potion, you hear as Aedwulf just sort of, oh, that's good. Yeah. So,
Yeah, it's needed.
you feel a little better?
I do. I do. I feel fine.
I'm talking about the potion.
I'll feel better when we find the shard.
Understood. All
I'm
right.
not trying to... I'm sorry.
What? For why? For why?
I'm not trying to cut you off. I don't feel better, and so I'm not going to lie to you.
He sort of looks You see, in a very Ghibli fashion, the wolf face sort of ripples the fur as you see the face that Aedwulf saw in the mirror, what you two saw together. I know how you feel, and I'm not asking you to change how you feel. Not at all. I mean it when I say take the time that you need.
Echinacea touches his cheek for just a moment. It looks nice.
Really? He looks down. On this, it looks odd, but yes, it did.
You look spooky, but it's not, it's nice.
I will also feel better once we find the shard.
So let's go find it.
Are you still on?
I know our friends will be there.
They will, and we're going to find them. Are you still on Aedwulf?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't move him.
Yeah. I'll give you the ability to do so. There you go. Just for ease. Okay. And so
my knife and eyeball are 30 feet ahead of us.
Yes. This is what you spot. You see a few different pathways here, but this one seems to be that resonance that is playing, that song that is sort of continuing forward. You hear it bounce off of the walls in this direction, but here there seems to be an indication that you can hear downward.
An indication that I can hear downward?
Like sound is bouncing off of a place that is lower than the one you're currently on and coming back up in this space.
And it's distinct from the music I'm hearing that way?
Correct.
Okay.
So which way
So
do you
over
follow?
here there seems to be a problem?
Over here there seems to be a problem.
Okay. I imagine the problem can come and find us just fine. And Echinacea will move toward the music.
Okay, you do so.
I don't see anything this way?
You see a path forward. Here, yeah, you don't see anything that way as of quite yet. You see in the stonework on the ground, there are these cracks and holes. You're very easily able to see that. You can spot them on the map like right here or right here. Right here is like a collection of holes. And you're hearing that sound come through there.
I'm hearing sounds come from this way, and I'm hearing the music this way.
Correct.
Though my meta-knowledge tells me to go explore the sounds, I think Echinacea would follow the music.
Follow the music. Okay.
So they're gonna get here and then send the eye so that it can, look.
Yeah, you see that path. You see another bout of water here, similar to what you saw when you saw Casimir. There is a, I will say, your eye makes it about here.
Okay.
And you're able to see that this is a dead end, but the water itself seems to be particularly bright here. And as you look forward, you are met again with a flash of your memories from the trial of resilience. You see yourself following this trail, the light bouncing off of these crystals, showing you the path, the music that is coming from your celestial revelation, leading you forward. And in the cave, you begin to hear a low growl as some of the crystals begin to shift and shake and stand upright. This reptilian form sort of beginning to skulk. You have come to see that not only is this a very maze-like structure, there are creatures down here. This large entity just 6 legs moving down its body, these crystalline scales and fins sort of protruding from its back, this light sort of blue light coming from the eyes and the mouth as it sort of opens, almost akin to like an oil lamp. This bright blue light shines outward, looking for any prey, other predators, or other entities here in the cave. So I need Echinacea and the memory to make a stealth check.
Oh, they have disadvantage.
Cleric, baby.
Cleric, baby. That is a 17.
17. Let me roll here for the basilisk. Fucking, huh? 15 plus 3 for an 18. Mm-hmm. You are sort of, how do you sort of attempt to hide from this creature?
Echinacea dives behind some of these crystals, but their wings are still unfurled. And I think those red wings, or actually I think at this point in history, they're blue.
Yeah, okay.
These blue wings just sort of peek out from behind the crystals as Echinacea has crouched down as low as they can get and has obviously stopped singing. Mm-hmm. They just hear their breath in their own ears.
The breath sort of goes in and out. You feel it sort of push back on you with the crystals in front of you, but
it's too loud.
You see that light shoot in your direction as 12 legs just jut forward, and you, in Echinacea now, feels a hand grip upwards through the stone. A spectral hand grab them and begin to pull them. You become incorporeal for a time as you are pulled downward, and you are now in a room with 3 spectral knights. Intruder! You will be dealt with. They lunge forward.
If I deal with you first, and they cast, for the first time, Guardian of Faith. And it's the strangest thing. If I may, that is.
Oh, fucking please, yeah.
Well, I'm just, I understand that I'm probably surprised.
You can cast a spell. I think you're fine.
I want to be true to the mechanics. I think that was a surprise.
That's fine. Okay, then you do not cast a spell.
I think Echinacea, in that split second, sees a world in which they are quick enough and enough to manage the situation, but in reality, they're just not.
Okay.
They're surprised.
All right, let me reveal the area that you see. Sorry, guys, we got a lot of maps here. I appreciate your patience with me.
Hey, that no apology thing goes both ways, buddy.
Yeah.
No, fuck you. I don't like that. So, Echinacea, you're still on the same map, technically. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god. What? Really? Fuck you. Oh no. Hold on. God damn it. We're just gonna do this. Bink, that's what you see.
Did you do the thing where you accidentally put a map in a folder or something?
No, I tried to do the like pen reveal things, but it just it hovered over them.
Where am I here?
So if you so you are landing right on top of this ice.
Sick.
And you know that you understand now that is where that sound was coming from. The sort of odd melodic tone was ice shifting underneath you. Okay, and you see these figures akin to Sir sort of manifest forward and sort of look down at you. They are very much not corporeal. You can tell that they are spirits of some kind, some poltergeists. And I would like you to go ahead and roll initiative.
That is a 14.
14. Okay, and then per the rules, I'm gonna be a dick and just put 3 Sir tokens here.
Oh my god.
So,
Per the rules, he says.
Per the rules, I'm gonna be a dick.
1 is right there next to you, and 2 are here. Okay. So it is the It is the Forsworn first, and then it is Echinacea, and then we have a stage round. Cool?
Okay.
Okay. So the Forsworn, the one next to you, is going to attempt to pull you off of Aedwulf. So I am going to need... this is essentially going to be a grapple, so I'm going to need athletics or acrobatics from you.
Um, 8.
Okay. This is, you were immediately pulled off of Aedwulf as flashes of memory, you being taken by Von Fane, by Casimir. Once again, your arms tucked behind your back, you are right back where you were when this journey started. Being taken somewhere. And, do you have a response here?
Echinacea asks the same question that they asked Von Fane and Casimir and Zanri that day. She's just over and over, why? Why? And their voice gets higher into the same register that they've worked so hard to sort of pull themselves out of.
Yeah.
In this attempt that hasn't been successful yet to sound like the person they used to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You see as the Forsworn, for a moment you hear a crack of Sir's voice. Intruder.
Sir? Sir?
Intruder. As one of them pulls you off, and then these two move forward on you and go to make attacks. One here, one here. You're not flanked. We don't have one on either side of you. Does a... it's a non-natural 20. And then that is a 13.
For the not nat 20, Echinacea is going to cast as a reaction Defensive Dome.
Okay, understood. Your Defensive Dome is going to eat 12 points of force damage.
Oh, cool.
Oh, sick! Okay. All right, and then the second one is going to go for you with a natural 20. And then the second one is a 4 for a 12 total. So the natural 20, that is going to be 24 force damage.
Okay, I'll take 6 of that.
Okay, you take 6 of that. But the dome is immediately dispelled.
No.
Or no, it's out of hit points, is what I mean when I say dispelled. Okay. That is all of their turns. Echinacea, you're up with Aedwulf on deck.
Now the dome is dispelled.
Makes
I need
sense.
them to make a save.
Go
One
for
sec,
it.
I forget what kind of save. Dex.
Dex? All right.
Mhm.
I'm going to roll for all of them at once here, just since they have the same modifiers. 19.
That's a failure. They take 15 radiant, which might be doubled. I'm not sure.
That is doubled. Yeah, so 30 radiant. You see as, Jesus Christ, not quite bloodied, but absolutely blown backwards. You see as their forms sort of shrink in size as this radiant magic. You can see almost the shape of these red wings that you manifest shoot forward, protecting you in this moment.
It's not, sir. It's not, sir.
You hear Aedwulf, it's not, sir.
Thank you for being here. And now, for the first time, Echinacea is going to cast Guardian of Faith. And as this Guardian manifests, it's the strangest thing. Because in Echinacea's Mind Palace with Aedwulf, he is a shadow. He is like there's almost a two-dimensional quality, right, when you look at him, because there is no exact corporeality, there's just darkness. And so it's very strange to see the same effect take place when this guardian emerges not from Echinacea, but from Aedwulf, and it's just this gleaming shadow made into light.
Oh.
Just irradiating. And I need them to make another dex save.
Another dex save?
Mm-hmm.
Can do. There we go. 9.
Okay, that's 20 radiant damage. Double to 40.
Bloodied for fucking sure.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, Echinacea is going to drink another potion, and that's my turn.
Oh, and then Aedwulf can bite them. Sorry, I forgot.
And then Aedwulf can bite them.
Aedwulf can do a bite. Aedwulf is going to do a bite on this guy who Echinacea thought was Sir.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make that attack.
No. Wait, I'm within 5 feet. Still no. How many attacks do you get, baby?
Oh my god, why
One
they all
bite,
pop
two
up
claw.
now? Jesus.
God.
And here's your Guardian of Faith.
Does an 18 hit?
18 hits, yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry, guys.
Hey.
Okay. That is going to be 13 slashing damage.
Yeah,
And then
you see is that Forsworn lethal?
what are they?
They're undead.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think, as has been the case with all of the undead that we've encountered before, I mean, it's not even... I'll say that's up to you as Aedwulf, actually.
I think Aedwulf fights to defend Echinacea till the last, so I think he takes it out.
Okay. He has one more claw attack, so he'll make it against the next guy. This one here. No. And that'll be a miss.
A miss. Okay. You make those attacks, and we will go to our stage round. Where Echinacea, as you're standing in this fight, looking at these entities that remind you of the man who saved you, who helped liberate you, you are shot back to the memory. This creature rushing forward towards you. What is your approach with it?
Cleric Echinacea, from way back in the past, about 100 years, I think does the exact same thing.
Okay.
But the guardian that manifests is obviously not Aedwulf. It is the figure of Minri. This sort of like translucent avatar, glowing blue, her wings outspread. And as Echinacea casts for her form, I think as she materializes, Echinacea is just going to beg her to please aid me in this. No one is strong enough alone.
Always. We are together. And as Cleric Echinacea, I would like you to make a medicine check.
$26.
You don't see a mindless creature running at you to do harm. You see a scared animal in pain. You can see running forward those like bright, as bright blue as this ice, there is a purple crystal that is jutting out of the side, and you can see these dark sort of infected veins pushing forward. This animal is sick.
That Minri. That inside of it.
Understood. You see as she juts forward, these wings manifesting from her back, taking the attack straight at the infection. I want you to go ahead and roll a melee spell attack for me.
Can I just roll my guiding bolt and use
Yeah, that's
that? I
fine.
don't know how.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Biggity bad. 17 total.
17. It's not bad. 17. You sort of give this divine instruction to your guardian of faith, and you see a split memory here. The experience that you have now, Aedwulf jumping to your defense, standing in front of you and biting into this spirit, one that sort of takes on this expression of gratefulness as it washes into mist. And Minri takes right to the infection, shattering the crystal, and you see a sense of relief wash over the creature. Almost simultaneously, that look of a deep breath, and the words that ring through your mind are the words that Echinacea Prime has just said. No one is strong enough alone. And that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Before we say goodbye, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. I've been playing Whistle. Both he, him pronouns for both of us, and you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the GM of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games in a homebrew post-apocalyptic world. Check us out. We're a cool crew.
Yes, you are. Thank you, David. Next up, Angie.
Everybody, I am Angie. I've been playing Zio Marino today. He, their pronouns, my pronouns are they, them. You can find me on, starting on March 12th over at Bad House RPG on Embers of Rage, a World of the Apocalypse full Latina table TTRPG, actual play. We have a pre-recorded episode 1 going up on March 12th, and then we'll be live the week after.
Perfect. Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both have she, her pronouns. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most social media. And that's all.
Thank you, Lou. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them. You can catch me over on Unearthed Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions on Saturdays, every other Saturday, kind of, except when we're not. And then you can catch me on March 16th over on Dice Cream Sandwich in the Astral Academy mini campaign. And I'm a parsnip.
And they're a parsnip. Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. When I'm not here, you can find me over as Finn Reese over at Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions. And yeah, big thanks to Lupine Honey for sponsoring the show. You can go ahead and check out a bunch of original designs, artist collaboration, and fandom works, and use Tales Archive for 10% off your purchase. And before we let you go, we would like to remind you that we have an open donation link to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. If you are able to donate in your name, a friend's name, our name, your name, any name, people need help, and we would appreciate the support being given to those in need. We will see you guys next time. And yeah, this has been a very interesting dungeon so far. First dungeon crawl of the campaign. What a fucking wallop. All right, everybody, we're going to throw you into a raid, so hang tight, and we'll see you later. Bye!